Oh, welcome back, old friend. It's always nice to return to Yarnum for one reason or another. I'll up this to 7 just for now, just to make this hopefully a little bit easier on you guys, because I know how YouTube compression can be. But welcome to Bloodborne. Genuinely one of my all-time favourite games. It's always, like, although I'll say that always, my first playthrough of it, I liked it a lot, and I was kind of like, yeah, that was pretty fun. And I was kind of left it at that. It was when I returned to it. And it's a similar story for a lot of people. The more you come back to this game, the more its brilliance really starts to shine.
Pale blood.
And a lot of it is down to the lore and story going on in the background that the game doesn't spell out for
Come to the
you.
right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
Unfortunately, this game has had no technical support since the PS4 Pro or the PS5's launch, so the original PS4 experience is the only one still available to us. Neither has this game been ported to PC, which I still think is a sin. Even if I don't play on PC, the fact that this game's locked to the PS4 and you're locked at 30 FPS with all of its graphical issues because it was on a base PS4 is still depressing as hell. Oh geez, I need to think of a name. Actually, we'll get to that later. Let's go female, because why not? Young, because why not? Average. Ooh, 15 strength to start with and violent pass. That's kind of nice. That's good too. Less health, but more across the board in skill and strength. No, we'll do military veteran because that's more compared to violent pass. Violent pass is nice, but no skill. It's all in that. I'll go with that. And now the real fun begins. Yep. Small head, big head. Go slim. Sure, we'll make that a little bit thinner. You can have thicker arms. And some thighs. Make you just a shade darker. Oh jeez. No, let's keep you young. That'll do. I think this is the biggest thing I look forward to in Elden Ring, is that from all the bits we've seen, the character customization is a lot more varied than this. I can't really see how much of a different Protrusion, let's go there. Oh, it's the nose. I was like, well, I can't see what's changing. Facial slants, up or down. I really can't see the difference with that one. Let's keep her looking somewhat more human. Nose bridge height. Maybe that about there. I'll just leave that at normal. No, let's not make her give her angry eyes. Let's keep it short like that. Eyes. Oh, okay, no, that's they stopped becoming human after a while. Slant in a little bit more. Space them out a little more. There we go. I'm not going into all that in the nose. The nose is fine. So's that. Cheek. Ooh, cheekbone height. What do I want to do here? Let's do that. Depth. Width. Two. We'll actually get to the proper game eventually. You got to do this first. You got to make your character, and you got to do it right. You can't just default and then carry on, as much as it gets tempting to. Oh, happy or sad? Happy. Sad. That's pouting more than sad. I'll just leave that normal. Lip fullness. How does that change? Oh, not much. They can keep like that. I'm not worried about that. The chin, I want to kind of put a little bit more forward. There we go. Now she looks a little bit more human. I was actually aiming for eye colour, but I don't know if that's here. Oh, pupils. Colour of pupils. There we go. Let's go a nice purple, sure. Or, hang on, I've got a better idea. Stick with me on this. No, it'll be this one to that. And then it's the left eye. No, that's more green. I want to try and get more of like a cleaner yellow. There we go, that'll do. Now we can worry about hair. I need it as long as you can let me, game. Because I've come up with a great idea. Ooh, I could do that because it covers... Ooh, that is a good one, actually. I'll come back to that one. Can you imagine? I like that one. Yeah, black as night. Sure. No, we don't need any of them. Why is that stuck on her face now? Hello? Glasses? I'm sure that'll sort itself out later. Alright. I need a name for her, though. I based off Kurumi from Data Live, so I might just call her Kurumi for now. Yeah, let's finalize it. You know, now we're 12 minutes, 13 minutes into this. Now we've first made our character, we can start our adventure.
Good.
But it's part of the fun. Like I said, it'll be the same in Elden Ring.
Nah.
I'll try not to make Kurumi again come Elden Ring. I think I'll try and spice it up a little bit more than that.
Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
As I mentioned before, the biggest thing with this game is that it really doesn't tell you the story outright. You have to figure it out yourself. And of course, you know, it's a FromSoft game, so the game is pretty challenging. Even if its challenge tends to be over-exaggerated a lot, depressingly. It's more that the game just doesn't hold your hand and expects you to figure it out yourself. It's definitely hard, but it's not this absolutely insane, unfair, impossible thing that half the internet would have you believe. None of them are. Not even Dark Souls 1, the one that spawned that shit, is. Oh yeah, this game's going to swear blind to you at several points during this that it's not a full-on horror game, but it definitely has its moments. So be wary of that. I don't mean to always play games that have like horror-esque elements to it, at least live. It seems to be a bit of a trend that I've developed. Going from Dangan with all its murders to Evil Within, which is a horror game, to this with its darker content. As we wake up in Yosefka's Clink. Alright, let me get a feel for the controls again, because it's been a while. Oh, why is this game still in 30 frames? That's the most depressing thing. Door's not open from this side. Can we get a good look at our character? Yes. Handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. And that's it. That's as far as your objective goes. What the pale blood is, what you gotta do with it, what you gotta... how to get there, yada yada, that's all you. You gotta figure that out. R1 is your attack button. That's a standard for all FromSoft games. R1 is basic, R2 is heavy. R3 is lock on, which is always an awkward one. The reason why I'm walking is because there's an enemy in here, and walking is basically like crawling. They won't hear you. But there is a way to get a relatively easy sneak attack on this thing. You just saw it. You just go around the edge. Well, it saw us anyway. Damn it. If you can get a fully charged R2 onto the back of a creature, you will get the stun. But I'll say outright, this fight, it doesn't matter whether you live or die. It's kind of scripted that it can be a little of both. I'd like to try and win it, because you can. I just got unlucky that it somehow heard me anyway. I must have, like, tapped something. And we don't have the gun, so I can't try and get a parry timing on it. Yeah, go crazy and stay in one spot so I can try and get this back attack. Damn it! Oh, we traded then. That's not good. I probably will lose this at this rate. There we go. Never mind. As I say that. Got ya. Thank you. Let's top up. There we go. That's all we needed. You see, you just need a fully charged R2 into the back and you'll get a stun. More vials. What's this say? Oh yeah, triangle to actually use a vial. Because vials aren't like Estus in Dark Souls where it's just an item. Vials are just like on a quick command. You press triangle and you use it. Your items on square are for elsewhere. They will get their worth later. Oh, and some bullets. Oh, it'd be great to use a gun for that. Did you just rip out its spine? Yeah, I did. This game's metal as hell. I love it when it wants to be. It's great. Wait until we get some of the more visceral riposte later on when we start getting weapons. As we enter Central Yharnam. Now, I don't remember all of the shortcuts in this game. So if I take the long way around and you spot it and you're like, well, hang on a minute, when you go there, it's just what it is. But this game is basically a 3D Metroidvania, which means it's non-linear. You kind of find your way around your way. But as you go, you'll eventually find different keys, tools, and you know what, to open up different areas to navigate the map as you see fit. I'm just going to die if I bother with you, so see you, dude. Anytime you're interacting with a door or switch or whatever, you have iframes. So don't ever feel like, oh, there's an enemy nearby, I can't deal with this. No, just do it. Thank you. See you, dude. Oh, you have a friend as well. Don't worry, I'll come back for you both. And there's your sound. Oh, they're coming for me. I should probably move ahead. These are your warps and safe zones. Through this, we can go to the Hunter's Dream. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, we're good. The Hunter's Dream is where we get, like, weapons. We can upgrade our stuff. You know, the usual. If you died at any point before this, you'll just wake up here in the Hunter's Dream because they expect you to end up here one way or another. In fact, on your first playthrough, I can almost guarantee you'll die to that werewolf and you'll end up in the Hunter's Dream. They expect you to die pretty early on. And I've never seen someone try a no weapons run. I'm sure it's very much doable. It would just take forever. This is the Hunter's Dream. There's a doll lying flat on the side here that you can't interact with right now because you see in the top right we've got those two currencies. The top one is Blood Echoes, which is basically experience. The one underneath it is insight. The more insight we have, the more oddities of the world we can see. And it's literally as blunt as that. Like, you can't... Ooh, that might be worth buying at some point, but we'll see. You can't see the oddities of the world at 0 insight. This doll becomes alive when we have insight. Anyway, let's pick our weapon. The trick weapons that you start with is the cane, the axe, or the cleaver. I always like the cane is good if you're going for a skill build, but for the sake of simplicity and getting back into the feel of it, I'm going to take the good old cleaver. This is how it works. R1 the swing, R2 heavy, but if you press L1, every single weapon in the game has 2 forms. And now it's a slower attack, but it's got a longer range. If I press it whilst you're mid-attack, he will do a specialized attack that goes with it. You can do it just after a dodge as well. There's a unique combo string depending on if it comes straight after a dodge. There's a whole lot of things here. It's really fun. But that's only in one hand, because in your other hand is a gun. I'm going to take the good old pistol, because it's all reliable. You. And there you go. You literally live your life like this. And your bullets are in the top left underneath your vials. And this is a notebook, which... inventory. Yeah, allows you to write your own notes on the ground. So if you're playing online, you can talk to people. Here's your main storage chest for you to hold things up if you need it. This is for your upgrading weapons. You have no way of doing that. That is to apply runes to ourselves. We don't have any yet. What's this? To escape this dreadful hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the nights carry on forever.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream.
Thank you.
This will be your home for now. I am...
How many weapons are in the game?
To you hunters.
Oh, let me think.
Fine haze about now, but
before the DLC, I think it was like 24 or 25. And I mean physical weapons, and I think after the DLC it was like 29.
It's for your own good.
The DLC weapons are bonkers. I'll get to that when we get to that, but that's like, hey, do you want a whirligig saw? Like a giant stick with like a circular saw on the end that actually activates and is mechanical? Sure, why not? Hey, do you want a thing that turns you into a tentacle monster? Hey, do you want a thing that turns you into a werewolf? Like, it's all in the DLC. The DLC goes bonkers. Here's the insight shop, but we don't have any insight, so we can't access it. And over here is the cosmetic for the messenger, but we don't have any cosmetic for the messengers. Basically, the little tiny, like skin and bone dudes you see hanging out in the shops or on the writing and whatnot, you can get cosmetics, these things, you can get cosmetics for them to like wear different hats if you want. And if you need like a refresher on all the actual controls, the tutorial is hidden from you, it's over here. This will explain to you that if you get hurt and immediately respond by attacking the enemy, you will actually get some of your health back. This is talking about visceral attacks. There's a staggered enemy. If you aim your shot, so the bullet hits the enemy whilst they're mid-attack animation, you will stagger them. And this is telling you that if you hold R2, you'll do a much heavier swing. And transforming. You can't go through here yet, but we'll get to that later. This is telling you that if you run out of bullets and desperately need more, pressing up on the D-pad will give you more at the cost of your own blood. You will hurt yourself to make blood bullets. And then square these items down to stroll through them, but we don't have any, so it doesn't matter. What does this one say? Notes held by the messengers contain words of wit and wisdom of hunters from other worlds. Yeah, if you're online, you can find notes left by other people. Sometimes they will help you, sometimes you know, people are trolls, they won't. They'll say there's a treasure down this bottomless pit, and you're like, really? Thanks, guys. But if you approve it, like if you, like when you find a note, if you like approve on it, it will appear more often for other people. Like, what button is it? Is it hold X and then you mess, yeah. If you hold X and then start swinging around your Wii remote like it's a Wiimote, you'll start doing things. But you can also do it with this as well. Sometimes it will screw yourself over. I wish you could turn off the motion sensor of the X, because it will happen. And this is your other quick menu. So you've got this here, and then you've got this here. I usually put things like warp to safety on here, or something like that. Or if I've poisoned, put my antidotes here, because I don't really want it like clogging up my immediate access. But let's wake up in Central Yharnam, so we can return back to the actual main adventure. And then we'll go back down and deal with those two. By nature of all FromSoft games, anytime you leave an area and come back, every single enemy minus mini-bosses will respawn. Ah yes, everyone knows Bloodborne is practically unplayable until you can give the little skeleton a hat. But yeah, let's go back down here and deal with these two guys. So I can try and show you a little bit more of what I mean. That's a parry shot, where he was in the middle of his attack animation, so the bullet caused him to stagger. Obviously, you don't need to do that every time, and learning the timing of some enemies is horrendous. But now we actually have a weapon, we can deal with these guys pretty easily anyway. There's a particular enemy way later on, and I kid you not, if you mess up the timing, it's a guaranteed death. They're the worst enemy in the game. But they're not until way later. And they like 90% of their locations are optional. So you could like go through the whole game and only encounter like one of them.
Oh, you must be a hunter.
Hunter?
And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert.
Hello, Gilbert.
A outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests.
Most of the remaining humans you'll find are very distrustful and are hiding away. They are not too keen on talking to you because of things going on in the city.
This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
And he starts coughing away. Pebbles you can throw to make distractions if you want to lure people around certain locations. But more often than not, if you're using the pebble, if there's like 3 enemies in a zone and you only want one of them to come over to you. Here's a shortcut, by the way. You can literally just drop off this and go over there. But I'll show you the main, the expected route. Oh, I love how visceral this game feels. As we go to what everyone memes as London. Everyone who plays this game, it's like, oh god, it's just trying to survive a weekend at London, the game. Also, good luck trying to actually get a visceral attack to work when you're on stairs. That's always a bit finicky. And that's the same with every single FromSoft game. I imagine it'll probably be the same in Elden Ring as well. Things get a bit finicky on stairs, and so don't be surprised if you just can't get visceral. But speaking of shortcuts, if we turn around and come over here and open this gate leads to where we just was. Because the ladder up to our lantern is there. You're feeling suicidal, there's an enemy that you're not supposed to face till way later over here, the Executioner. It is possible to win this against this thing, but good luck. Let's see if we can sneak up on it. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Okay, it turned around. 2, 8. Will that be enough? I don't think it will. Ooh, close. No coconut, though. Got ya. I'm not doing too bad for someone who hasn't played this game in about 2 years. Well, I suppose, like, My main save file, like, I genuinely have like over like 600 hours in this game. So I guess even if it has been a couple of years, some of it you just don't forget. Well, let's push through these wonderful and inviting streets. But this is where you drop down from the shortcut, see? Hello?
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Trot along, will ya? You see why maybe people call this section the London streets. So all of them are like that. They're also unapologetically British.
You'd open the door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
Also, get used to that with the camera. The camera could be... It's one of the things that hasn't aged well with this game. FromSoft as a company have got a lot better with camera work as the games have gone on. Some of the earlier games they made, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and Bloodborne, sometimes they get a little bit crazy. We just picked up a blood shard. That's what's going to be used for upgrading our weapons. I'm not going to worry about upgrading my cleaver too much, because there's a weapon later on called Ludwig's Holy Sword. Or Ludwig, depending on your pronunciation. And it's my go-to weapon. Just a normal Thursday in London. Yeah, right? Just go away, would ya? Yeah, that sounds about right. Some enemies will try and blindside you and sneak up on you, but you saw there, even though I didn't realize that enemy was there straight away, I still managed to react and get out the way just fine. Like, I don't feel like this game gets too bullshit with it. Obviously, there's the odd exception, but for the most part, they wanted to keep this difficult but fair. So even when they try and catch you off guard, let's see, there's loads of enemies over there, but there's a side path. So it's still fair. If that's a lot of work, it's only if you're brave enough to want to tackle it that you can. You just have to be careful that if one spots you, he will alert the entire crowd. I think one just spotted us downstairs. See, you are not wanted here. See, everyone's super Londony here. Ah, that was before the attack counted as it counted in the full. You know what I mean? I can't think of the word. Like, he wasn't like committed to the animation yet, so it wasn't going to give that to me. Oh, did I pick up Molotovs? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Also, yeah, there is no pausing in this game. See, I bring up the menu, the world is still moving, even if you're playing offline, which is what I'm doing for this Let's Play. Even when you're checking your status, or going through everything, even when you're in the options, everything is constantly moving. You can't stop. If you want to stop to go through stuff, you need to make sure you're safe. This would be quite a throw. Oh, well, I didn't get the guy I intended, but I got someone. Nah, that's too far away. Let's go down there. The only thing I'm wary of is that there's dogs down here somewhere. And a dude with a gun's out, so we need to deal with you. When it comes to damage done to you, bullets will do more damage the closer you are to the shooter. So if you're like point blank, it will do like most of your life. But if you're at a decent range and you just get chipped, it barely hurt. So if he shoots me from here, it'll barely touch me. But if I get up there and whack him, it'll hurt. I should probably try and save a couple Molotovs. I say that I'm going to use this one because this might catch several of them. Because the first boss of the game, the cleric beast, is weak to fire, which is why I kind of want to keep a few, but we'll see. Cold Blood Dews, they're experienced in a bottle, basically. So I'd never say use them when you're out on the field. Use them when you're actually back in the Hunter's Dream and about to either buy something from the shop or about to level up. Because it's like every other FromSoft game, if you die, you drop all your experience currently on you on the floor. And you have to go get it again if you want to get it. So you don't want to lose that, because if you die a second time, whatever was on the floor last time is gone for good. It's why this game allows you to get your way through it at a relatively low level. It'll be awkward at some parts, but you can do it low level, because they have to compensate for the fact that you could get an absolute mountain ton of experience and then lose it by dying twice. They have to compensate it to an extent, which is another reason why I say, although these games are hard, they always feel fair, because they have to balance around the fact that people could genuinely beat any level at any point. Yeah, there are some parts that obviously get a lot more manageable if you're a higher level, and if I go into my stats again, strength and skill, blood tinge and arcane, some weapons will only be able to be used if one of those four are high enough. Blood tinge being tied to guns, arcane being tied to magic, and strength being general damage dealing, but blood to weapons, while skill being more technical weapons.
I don't reckon you're from round here.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Do any of you guys like used to watch like Rooster Teeth or Achievement Hunter? Everyone here sounds like Gavin. Everyone feels like they grew up in Gavinsville. Because Gavin's British accent is such a peculiar British accent. Because I'm British, and I know I've, you know, obviously have the British accent, but mine I'd like to think is a lot more normal of what you'd get from someone from the UK. Like, yes, I say the odd word differently, but that's about it. Oh, these enemies suck. The crows. They're ferocious little guys. Well, I say that. These ones aren't. There he is, as soon as I said that. I say that. There's going to be a lot of enemies that I'll go, oh, these guys suck. But in reality, I love every enemy. I love that what each game gives to this. It's just some of them are more stressful to deal with others. And they're the ones I tend to say hate. Like, the executioners can be quite stressful. The kidnappers, oh god. The kidnappers, if they kill you, they don't only kill you, they will, you know, kidnap you, that you'll wake up somewhere else instead of your last checkpoint. Oh, okay, you're always going to turn over. Oh, this isn't an executioner, by the way. This is just an ogre, so it's a lot easier than that guy we dealt with earlier. Ooh. There we go. More vials. You can hold up to 20 vials. You pick up any more, it automatically goes into your storage. Torch, which technically counts as a new sidearm. You can have this, but I can't think of one person who uses this. Especially because later on you can get that hand lantern and you can equip it to your belt, and then there's your light source of dark areas. You don't need to torch. It's the same with, later on we can find a wooden shield, and I can't think of anyone who uses it. Oh, there's a music box I can hear. It's very quiet, but you can hear it. Let's see if we can find the origin of it. I think it's up here, actually. There's a window around here. Oh, no, there's dogs here. Also, enemies that are too low to the ground can't be parried or riposted either, because I guess it would just be really awkward on the animation department to try and figure out how to do that. The plus side, though, if you do go over your 20 blood vials and more go into storage, if you use some blood vials and then die, you'll respawn and it will auto-replenish from your storage. Not everything auto-replenishes, it's only your bullets and vials. So if I like maxed out on Molotov cocktails, they wouldn't get refilled on death. I'd have to actually go out of my way to go to storage to do it, but I think that's fine. Oh, the music box. I think it's... Yeah, it's that window. So we need to go around. I've got a gun too, prick. Oh, I managed to get it on the stairs. That's rare. As it's like the stairs can be kind of finicky, so you have to just accept that's a part of the design. If you get a parry on the stairs, it might screw you over. bullets. You see now on the menu now, it says like 4 vials and underneath 2, but there's a green icon. That green icon means 2 have gone to storage. So this was actually 6 vials I picked up, but 2 are now in storage. And it'll be the same with bullets. You get 20 bullets. In both vials and quicksilvers, there's runes you can get later on that allow you to carry more. But I can almost guarantee you only get like 3 rune slots. And there's going to be other things you'll want than, you know, more health, more bullets. The reason why I'm being more cautious coming up here is because there's not 1, but 2 werewolves over there. And even though we've got a weapon, they will rip the shreds out of you if you're not careful. And I also want to attempt to open the shortcut back round before we press on. And I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh, there's, speaking of shortcuts, there's one here that will lead you to an area a little later on. That one, the only reason I remember that one is because it's used in a lot of speedruns. That one is like pops up in speedruns all the time. The shortcut I'm thinking of must be a little later on, which means I got to deal with Jekyll and Hyde over here. So I don't think the shortcut's back here. But the shortcut will... There'll be a point later on where the shortcut will break off one direction and the actual plot path will go the other. But if you keep on going straight, the actual first boss of the game, which is also the first optional boss of the game, will be there. Oh, I could probably do this. Oh, that might have got it. I might have got the timing on that. These guys are parryable because they're, you know, just that bit bigger. Ow. It's just don't get fucking smacked because it'll hurt. Shit. I need that. And yes, you only do have so much stamina and everything comes from the same bar of actions. So, you can't stun lock enemies to death forever because you'll run out of the ability to. What saw me? I can hear something. There we go. Don't want to go there yet because that circles back round to another area. So I just need to open that shortcut first. Oh, be careful in this room. It's dark as shit for a reason. There's enemies hiding around. I'm talking like I'm walking you through a guide of this game. No, it's just... I like being like, oh, look at this cool thing. Oh, look at this cool thing. Be careful over here, because there's an old lady with a fucking shotgun. Alright, let's talk about some of the things we have picked up. Oil urn will cover the enemy in oil when thrown at it. Makes fire do more damage to them. This will make a lingering smell to attract beasts. And, of course, pebble can be thrown at targets to try and lure one particular enemy away. When the hunt began, the healing church abandoned us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as they burned old Yarnum to the ground on the moonlit night. Yeah, that's the other side of a shortcut we'll open later, but this can be opened now. Which I think... So I think the shortcut, now I'm not dealing with him. Yes, the shortcut back to the lantern. You're going to hear me say shortcut a lot because I said it's a Metroidvania. Everything is linked to everything. And now here we are again. So let's return back to the dream because we've got 3,939 blood echoes to spend on leveling up. Oh, actually, I don't think we have any insight. I don't think we can level up yet. No, we can't. We still don't have any insight. Damn it, we need to actually go kill a boss. Alright. I'll buy a few more, actually. How many more can I get away with? Alright, so that puts the rest in storage. Buy a couple more of you. Oh, that puts us very low, but we're about to fight, or try to fight the first boss, so that's not the end of the world. So you need insight to actually be able to get the doll to wake up for us to get experience. Which is probably quite daunting when you first start. It's like, hey, you're not allowed to level up until you actually get insight, which can be found from certain items or kill a boss. And you're sitting and you go, you want me to what? What, level 1? Excuse me, dude. I need to go fight a cleric beast. Over there's 2 ogres, but we'll deal with them later. Now we did get eyed on as we went through. Okay. Alright. There's another ogre in our way, and then it's cleric beast time. Oh, and some crows. Great. Let's do... Yeah. Come on. The only thing is that if you play other FromSoft games, that in Dark Souls, for instance, you can use your shield to parry an attack, but you have to have the attack hit your shield as you press the button. Whilst this, it's the bullet has to hit them. It's not you when you press the button, it's when the bullet hits them that it counts. So the timing's different. The better you get at Bloodborne's parry timing, the worse you'll probably get at Dark Souls and vice versa. Because the timings are just that little bit different. One's based on contact, one's based on you pressing the button. But when you're ready, press on up here, and, well... eventually. There it is. There's the first boss of the game. There's the cleric beast. It is excessively weak to fire, so try and use these molotovs if you can. Uh-oh. And try not to get grabbed and clipped into its hand, apparently. Ow! That's because it was mid-dodge, it caught me. And the music in this game is phenomenal. Genuinely, this entire game's soundtrack is one of my favourite soundtracks out there. Okay, I need to get in there and stop that. Alright, there goes that. Oh, shit. The biggest tip that any player can give you when trying to figure out how to deal with bosses in this game is... no matter what, no matter how dangerous it seems, do everything in your power not to panic. If you panic dodge, the game will challenge it. If you panic heal, the game will challenge it. A lot of bosses in the game will straight up read your button inputs to respond accordingly. So if you're just spamming circle or spamming triangle to dodge and heal, the game will make the boss time its attacks to catch you in between the dodge or in between the heal. You have to make sure you're safe or far enough away before you commit to it, and you have to pay attention to the attacks to know when it's wise for you to press the dodge button. If you spam it like crazy, you will doom yourself very quickly. In Bloodborne's case as well, it's worth noting that when you're not locked on, you dodge roll. When you are, you dodge jump, which have different iframes. You move quicker, but have less iframes when you're locked on, and move slower but are invincible for longer because it's foot leaves to when foot next touches when you're not locked on. So it is sometimes genuinely wise to alternate between locking onto the enemy and disengaging. And of course, as the enemy gets slower, they will alternate their strategies. They will do more swings on their attacks or have more elements to it. You see there, he caught me on the dodge because I tried to dodge away. Welcome to Bloodborne. However, you may have noticed that when you encounter a boss, you get insight as well. So now, if you go to the Hunter's Dream, you will be able to talk to the doll and level up. Which is why it spawns us back here and not actually at our usual checkpoint. Because now the game's like, hey, you can talk to the doll. And it's the game saying, hey, if you want to do co-op, you can. Because there is co-op in this game. You can invite people into your world or go into theirs to help them out. So let's use a couple of these.
Hello, good hunter.
Hello.
I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you, to embolden your sickly spirit. Very well.
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Welcome. What is... Very well.
I was trying to press X to skip dialogue. Okay, you can only afford one level up. I'm going to need skill for later, but... that's only a little bit more health. Oh, and a bit more defense, but you get defense regardless of what you level up. Let's put you to 14. Let's just make it a bit more evened out.
Did you speak with Gehrman?
Yeah, I did.
He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise
Gehrman's
them.
old.
He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Is Gehrman still up here? Yeah, he is. He's going to be like, oh, you've spoken to the doll, have you?
This was once a workshop.
Safe haven. Oh, he's talking about the workshop. Okay, got it. That last line. Can we say it again?
This was once a workshop.
Workshops hunters used to enhance weapons and flesh. We don't have many tools we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find.
Even the doll. Should it please you?
Even the doll. Anyway, Gehrman, moving on. Weapons have durability, so make sure to actually come back and repair your stuff. It's dirt cheap to do so, so don't fret about it too much. Right, let's go back. And now that's been introduced to us, anytime we die, we'll be at the last checkpoint we touched, or the last lantern we touched, not the Hunter's Dream. It doesn't kick you all the way back here every time. Which, thank goodness, because this game, when it first launched, had really long loads. They eventually did a lot of optimization patches to bring it down. But when this game first launched, those loads were long. So the idea of, you're going to make me sit through long load screens to go all the way back to the Hunter's Dream to come back every time, yeah, that seemed ridiculous to some people. Anyway, let's actually try and get back. Excuse me. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, and welcome to what's known as the run back. It's one thing I really wish they'd move away from, because it's just time consuming. The run back. You have to actually run back to get your revenge on the boss. Oh, I didn't get the visceral, that was annoying. I don't know where my... Oh, there's my blood echoes. I was about to say, I don't know where my echoes ended up. Oh, that was a bad trade. I didn't even hit him. It wasn't even a trade. I just missed. Oh, I thought I was out of range of that. Also, I don't think you can parry this thing. It was worth trying for the fun, for the shits and giggles. I think the coolest thing about this game's soundtrack is like 99% of it was recorded in a cathedral, which is why everything has this like very creepy and ominous like echoey effects to it. God. You see how I got a bit of my health back there? Because I was hitting it whilst the orange was still present in my life bar. That's what I meant earlier, where if you can keep up the aggression, you will get back what you lost, but only to a certain extent. The game heavily encourages you to be super goddamn aggressive. Like, to be right up in the enemy's face as much as you can get away with, without getting too cocky to get yourself killed. The more aggressively you can play, the more it will reward you, even if the risk gets greater and greater. He's going to try and grab me. Okay, now it's time to... I got caught anyway. I was like, okay, now it's time to stop being cocky, and I got nabbed. I'm probably going to die a whole bunch more often, because I'm having to worry about, you know, talking as well as playing. Whilst usually when I'm playing Bloodborne, I just shut up and focus. And it makes me worried, because there's a couple bosses in this game I have never once in my life died to, and I know that because it's going to be live, I'm going to die to them. Anyway, let's get back over there. And so now we play the run back game again. We have to go all the way back. Excuse me, dude. And it was left, not right. And I'll reduce it to just a light jog here, so I can sprint past birds and ogre easily. Alright, back in. Round 3. So I didn't know where you was going to land. Get my echoes back. Oh, that was terribly timed. And just top up so I'm at full again. So if I'm not talking as much now, I am going to try and focus to try and get this thing killed. Alright, let's not get cocky again. That's what could get me killed. That's got us a grab. Got ya. That's the cleric beast. First boss down. I love this game. If you couldn't tell. And we get the Sword Hunter's badge, which allows us to buy new weapons at the shop. I'm like, yeah, okay, cleric beast, GG, shake my hand.
Welcome home, good hunter, would it? Very well, let...
Alright, one in you. One in you. One in you. Yeah, one in each for now. A little bit more health, a little bit more stamina, a little bit more damage.
Farewell, good may you.
And I know I don't really have much to buy anything from the shop, but I can buy a few more vials because I used a lot. But now you can buy the Kirk hammer for 3,000 blood echoes. And the repeating pistol, which what it says in it shoots a bit quicker, but it does less damage. The Kirk hammer is great, but as you can see, where it's like got all the stat listings, at the bottom it says attribute bonus and attribute requirement. To use the weapon properly, your strength and skill needs to be at certain thresholds. So you see I need 16 strength, 10 skill. The way the Kirk hammer works, as the name it suggests, it's a short sword, but it alternates into a giant hammer, which is like the slowest weapon in the game, but, you know, hammer be damage, and so it wrecks. And you can also buy the Hunter Chief emblem, which allows you to unlock a gate in an area we're approaching. So it basically allows you to buy access to a shortcut if you want it. But we don't need it right now. What we do need is a new change of clothes. We need some new armor at some point soonish. You see, now we have 4 insight. If we come up here to the insight shop, you can buy things like, you can buy the resonant bell, so you can get help from other people. And, oh, that's it right now. Never mind. Later on, you can buy more stuff here, obviously, but, yeah. You can eventually start buying weapon upgrade parts as well. Storage. Give me them I got in there. Yeah, okay. Can we upgrade this now? Oh, we need blood echoes. We've got enough shards. We need echoes, then we can upgrade it. Hang on, let me just sell something. So I won't upgrade it too much. Just, I don't use these. I'm going to be honest. I don't use the pugnant stuff that much. So I'll just sell that and then I can use that to upgrade this. So I won't upgrade it too much, but 1 or 2 will be nice. There we go. So now we need 5 shards to upgrade it any further, but Let us go, Kurumi. We have conquered one boss, now it is on to the next. And yeah, if you missed the character creation bit, that's why I decided to call our girl. She's called Kurumi. Not Kirumi. No, it's not Danganronpa. This is Kurumi. This is my little nod to Data Life, because one of my favourite characters ever is Kurumi. And it's why, if I can zoom in, she has 1 red eye and 1 yellow eye, because it's a nod to Kurumi. Right, now let's actually, plot. I say plot, there isn't a plot in this game that the game will just like give you cutscene and story for. If you want to have a better understanding, actually if I take a second, of what's going on, read these. Read item descriptions. They will break down everything in the game to you, literally. But you have to read them. But Ludwig was the first of many healing church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. As it was, clerics transformed into the most hideous beasts. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transformed into a long cleaver. This saw, with its set on bloodletting teeth, has become a symbol of the hunt. It only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast. But you have to actually, I know, read. Instead of getting like data files, it's every single item you pick up has something to tell you. Actually, no, there was another room over here I wanted to check out first. Let's get you out of the way. Now we can relax a little bit, 1 boss down and all. Because dead across, there was a little drop. This. Which gives us some dew. Oh, okay, this is the intersection bit. Okay. I had to mind map it a little bit. That building we were literally just in. Here's the other side of it. See? It's just a 4-way intersection here. Because left goes down to where those ogres are. Dead ahead goes to We'll figure that out. And then right goes back to this dead end. Ooh. I love the weird little sounds these guys make. I need to try and get some vials back up there, because I used a lot on that cleric beast. And yeah, if you run out of vials and you don't have any in storage, that's just tough luck. You don't have any access to healing now. You need to go kill enemies or buy them or something. It's like if you run out of potions in a JRPG, it's tough luck. You got to find other means of doing it. It's not like in Dark Souls, where Dark Souls, your Estus flasks are magic based, so they always come back no matter what. No, in this, you run out of healing, well, that's your problem. This is another lift, or another shortcut that is an elevator, or like lift, because I'm British. That'll take us from one spot to the next. Like I said, this game is shortcut heaven, but figuring out where everything links to yourself, like there's no map. I can't bring up a menu and it like tell you where everything is or like where you need to go. You have to mind map everything yourself. Oh yeah, this one leads to the dogs. Hey, you want free experience? I always feel like a dick doing that, but you got to show it off at least once. Oh god, I didn't even see you. Also, when an enemy dies, whilst they're still in the animation of falling over and dying, you can still continue to hit them to get health back if you want. But you can be really... Like, they're demon dogs, it's fine. Think of it that way. Free. Oh, right. You see there's like a number next to him, 1, 3. That's telling you how potent it is. So this do 3 will give us significantly more than the do 1. I think it goes up to like 15. And like 15 gives you like 10k when you use it. It's insane.
Well, do you know of any safe places?
Yeah, she's going to say, do you know anywhere safe to go? Keep that in mind as a side quest later.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you once had got off your arses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear?
You hear?
So what will it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
No.
Yeah, shit, you're good for nothing. Go on, go and stay.
But yeah, if you find a safe place to take people, you can come back and talk to people and be like, hey, I know where you can go. Go here, go there. Oh, this section. Okay. Oh, careful. Nearly rolled straight out immediately. You can drop into here instead of preemptively dropping down all this and look around a little bit more. Fall damage is a thing in this game, and fall damage is like the most common cause of death in a lot of these games, because fall damage is ruthless. Alright, we can't get this. We have to actually detach it, which is evil. There we go. And then we can get it later on. Same with that one over there. Oh, I know where we are. The crow's over here. Yeah. Hello, ally.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here. To welcome the new hunter.
Bold hunter marks. They allow you to return, like it's a quick walk back to your last checkpoint.
Prepare yourself for the worst.
There's another version of doing it, but the other version, the game counts it as a death, so you'll drop your experience. Whilst that one is a safe warp home.
Now.
That I always put here. Because you're only going to use it when you need sort of thing. But as I said, you awaken anew without losing blood echoes. And then down here, the Hunter's Mark is that you give up your blood echoes, but you walk back. So I put it on that one because I said you don't need it on the quick select. You need like your actual things there. But it saves you going through all the menus to get it. You can just tap that and nab that. Is there anything else of significance in here before we drop down? No, it doesn't look like it. The window we came in from, we dropped in, so we can't climb back up. So we do need to actually find a low enough drop to safely descend. Because we are going to take a little bit of fall damage regardless. It's just how much, you know? There we go. Oh, these guys are a little bit more frantic. Ow! Oh, I was way too late on that. I needed to drop like 20... Oh, 2 vials. Okay, nothing lost, nothing gained, and nothing. I think I used 2. Oh, do. You can hear them rattling away, but there's like rats, I think. Yeah, over there. Down at the bottom. Giant rats. And this takes us back round to where we were, but we hopped up the window. Oh, geez. Now I need to play a game of which side am I supposed to drop down on for the loot I want? Because down here, you can already kind of see, there's that side, then there's that side, but there's no bridge connecting them. Ow, I'm getting shot at. The choice was nearly made for me. And there's loot on both sides. I'm trying to remember which side is the more significant one. It's easy enough to get back and round. It's literally just this ladder here. You just go outside and take this ladder up, and then you can pick the other side. It's just trying to remember. Ah, screw it. I'll just pick this side. Get rid of the rat. We're rats. We're... I make... That's not even a funny video. I don't know why I always go out my want to reference it. Throwing knife, shard, throwing knife. Throwing knife is in a tin. There's a little bit more damage, and you can throw it. Okay, so I think it was that side is the one that's got the more interesting thing. Well, it's also got a lot more threats, but we can worry about that in a sec. Ow. What we got here? Oh, Madman's Knowledge. That's 1 free insight. Save them for later. No matter how tempted you might be, there's a couple moments in this game where it's actually advised for you to have lower insight than normal. So save your Madman's Knowledge so you can expend your insight, do the bit where it's better to have less, and then refill back to a comfortable level by using the knowledge. That might not make sense, but basically there's 2 bosses in the game that get more dangerous the more insight you have. So if you can preempt that by making sure you have, like, none, you can make those fights far more manageable. And then, of course, you might want the insight for stuff later on, so making it so you just keep all the items so you can build yourself back up once you're done with the boss is the best way to go. In fact, there's one boss that straight up stops becoming a boss and just becomes a joke. That was just put in there for fun, it feels like, if you go in with 0 insight, which is what we will be doing. Even though when you're introduced to a boss you get 1 insight, I'll basically enter the fight, leave, spend my insight, and then come back. Okay, those 2 didn't want to be a part of the fight, apparently. Oh, the Saw Spear, new weapon. Same starting, but when you click it out, it's got insane range. But it doesn't do as much damage as the cleaver as you can probably imagine. It's got a good stab though. Drop attacks are a thing in this game, so try and use them when you can. Right, now let's actually move on. And at some point get a new armor set. So I think we are close-ish to one. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is, but it's not coming to me right this second. As we're in like the firing range down here by the sounds of it. Everything's trying to shoot at us. Ow. If you get hit, I think it's either 3 shots or 2 like physical attacks. I might be off on the timing. Whilst you're on a ladder, you'll fall off the ladder. So be wary of that. If you're like high up climbing, you might just be dooming yourself a little. If you're quick climbing though, it's usually enough for you to save your neck. Is that the armor set on that pole there? I'm trying to remember. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I saw you. Oh, geez, not looking forward to going down there. Okay, that's the ladder to the music box window from before. Pebble. Anything else of real significance down here before we... Alright, let's see if I can get this in one. Yeah! Alright. And it wasn't what I was hoping for, never mind. Oh, something else I'm thinking of then that leads to an armor set on a pole. Yeah, that's later on. Oh well. Before we proceed, let's open up some shortcuts. So it's a very long ladder climb. But yeah, there is a fair amount of verticality in this map as well. It's just how they have everything. I think it works fine. There are some games where it feels like this shortcut's just here for the sake of a shortcut, and this game's no stranger to it either. But for the most part, they get it on the point. More Madman's knowledge, that'll be good for later. Yeah, because you can hear the music box very quietly in the background now. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. When you're walking, they tend to not hear you. I don't know why there was a couple enemies earlier that just seemed to immediately hear us anyway, but, oh well. Hello?
Wretched outsider.
God, no one likes us.
Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
Alright, let's get this music box.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter?
Yeah.
He's really look for my mum.
Aw.
She never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
Yeah, we'll try and find your parents.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch.
Keep that in mind for later. Red jeweled brooch.
You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box.
Yeah.
It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Yeah, you might already have an idea of what happened, but... Anyway. You can do that whenever you want. Let's open this shortcut. Okay, I'm just going to go away whilst that's opening very slowly. But that's there for later if we need it. I'm trying to remember, is there anything over here shortcut-wise? Or like secret route-wise? No. Jumping, actually I should mention that, jumping in this game's awkward. And it's, unfortunately, until Elden Ring comes out, it's the same for most games. You hold circle to sprint, right? Let go and then immediately press it again. That's how you jump. It's whilst you're sprinting, you have to let go and press again. In Dark Souls 3, I think it was, they made it so you could change it to pressing in the right stick whilst you're sprinting instead, to make it a little bit more convenient. And yeah, there's a whole treasure trove of freaks down here. Oh, bought some bullets. Oh, and a bolt hunter's mark. Ow. Ow. Let's heal up. Whilst the rest of the herd wake up, it feels like. Oh, whilst we're doing this, between the last stream and this one, I brought Ultra Despair Girls, and I fired it up to try and see how the recording stuff, where it's going to be. Like, just see how it works. And yeah, it's kind of weird. I will be able to stream some of it, though, which is the good news. I'll start with that. The prologue and chapter 1 are unblocked, as far as I'm aware. So I will be able to stream at least that when I get to it. I won't do it straight away, because I want to finish V3 first. But the title screen is blocked. Some of the logos aren't. Like when it comes in Spike Chunsoft, it's not blocked. But the entire main menu is blocked. And obviously chapter 2 onwards. It's like you have to fire up the game, click new game, wait for the first line to show up, then I'd have to start streaming from there instead of the title screen, because that's where it lets me start streaming. It's like, that's so weird. So I have to talk through like the settings and options that I put instead of showing you, because I won't be able to show you from the title screen. I have to actually start it first. Which will just be like volume stuff, but whatever that game's equivalent of normal is what I'll be playing on as per usual. As much as I'm tempted to fire it up on hard, it's like, nah, I'll just do it on normal. As far as I can tell, there's no trophy for beating the game on hard, so I might as well just do it on normal and just go as is. But yeah, once I'm done with V3, I will do an Ultra Despair Girl stream, just to see what that game's like. As soon as I heard the main menu theme, though, I immediately went, oh, okay, this is going to be different from the usual fare. It sounds very different. Oh, charming. Ow, ow. Oh yeah, you can get wombo comboed a little bit if enemies line up their attacks like that. And sometimes you do just have to accept it, you just have to take your licks. Additionally, I have finished Case 3 of V3, and the script is done, I just need to do it. So once this stream ends, I'll probably do that, but that'll be a little later on today. But you should, in theory, at least in the UK timescape, you should have V3's video today. The next V3 video. You might be able to see it, but way back there's a giant-ass pig. It's a slow thing, so trying to get a back attack on it with the fully charged R2 isn't too hard, you just gotta be careful. And I think you can get the parry on it, I'm honestly not sure. Yes, you can. Alright, bye, piggy. Oh, the Saw Hunter badge. Now we can buy more weapons. If it's a badge weapon. Oh, here's a good example. I mean, if you're online, there's a very popular note, so it's going to be here on like every single save, because it's got like 20,000 upvotes. And it just says jump for treasure. That's death. That's a bottomless pit. It's a troll. And people just found it funny, so everyone upvoted it. So now it's on everyone's save because, you know, said if they appear more often online, the more people upvote them. As you climb up this, you go back around behind an encounter. And so I'll manipulate that. The next boss is coming up, but I'll want to go back to the lantern to spend my experience before we do that. Ow, didn't dodge that well at all. Thanks for the vials. Because they kick a giant fireball down here, and because it hits enemies, you get free experience when you do it. But if you decided you didn't want to fight the giant pig, the ladder here is what it leads to, but over here is your shortcut. Are you dead as well? Yes, you are. So step on the banister, or the button even, and it will take you down. Too bad they didn't go through with the I killed someone but I was the first killer, right? Like, the fact that like, everyone's like so like, Korekio is weird, he killed Tenko, and Korekio's like, yes, I might have, but you can't link me to Angie! And you're like, nah! I'll say it right now when in that video, the biggest complaint I had with Case 3 is that Korekio genuinely would have completely got away with Angie's murder if he hadn't just wanted to show off his fucking seesaw trick. Because that was the only reason we went under the middle room's floorboard, was because of Tenko. If he hadn't killed Tenko, he would have completely gotten away with Angie's kill. But because he wanted to show us his fucking seesaw trick, he gave himself away. And yes, I am aware Korekio. I literally went into the case like, oh, it's got to be Korekio. I'm pretty sure it's going to be him. Like, it wasn't like a revelation to discover it was him that was both. The moment he was like, yes, but you can't link me to Angie, I was like, oh, okay, so it's probably you on Angie as well. Yeah. So I agree, it would have been more interesting if we had to live with Korekio afterwards, knowing that he'd killed Tenko. And, you know, then later finding out that he's actually killed like 100 people to try and make friends for his sister, who, if we're being honest, almost definitely was like grooming him or something, right? Like, it was like an older sister who was like manipulating him and, you know, doing that stuff to him, and he just got a warped perception of reality. If you're wondering where the doll is, sometimes the doll goes walkies, but she's always around. You just gotta go look for her. But she does stroll around. Like, she usually comes here like to check the graves.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
But she still is her own being, so she will walk around when you're not around. Okay, I've got enough for 2 levels. I'll just put them both in health right now, because my health is stupid low when I pick this build.
Farewell.
And then I will come down here, and... enough for clean 20. I might... let's see if I can sell something. Oh, actually, no, I don't need to sell things. I've got cold dues. There we go. Because I want spare in storage. So when I inevitably die on this next boss, because this next boss is actually really hard. The next boss is the first mandatory boss, and it's designed to be a wake-up call to see if you've actually learned the mechanics of the game. If you haven't, you're going to be stuck on him for a while. And so, like, say, in Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, when you get to the Matador, and the Matador is designed to test whether you've actually learned the game's mechanics or not. Even if you have, it doesn't change the fact the fight's kind of hard, because they want to make sure you genuinely have learned it and you're not just winging it. But yeah, that's another thing that will be like at the end of the Danganronpa 3 thing, where I talk about stuff I'd like to see from a future project. I'd love to see having to live with the fact someone killed another person and the game continue and see where it goes. Especially if they do like a Nagato, and it's like it's an early game case where you realize this dude's a psycho, and you never get to get rid of him until like way later. And it's like you just have the whole game where everyone in the back of their mind's like, you killed one of our friends, you dick. Miss. Never mind. You enjoy life, dude. Let's try and get back to that lift. There we go. The best thing I could recommend with the lift, wait for the button to press back up, tap it, roll through the door. Because then it will get sent back up. So if you die, it's less waiting, because it will already be there when you come back. Then we just have to do this, and they're going to be like, push the fireball! Come on. Push it, back there, guys. Anyone? Ow, good catch. Oh, a couple enemies survived, but they've given up the aggro. They've done that. It's not worth it. Let's go home. Up here, two of the crazies are here, so be wary. Is this going to be safe range? Am I going to get spotted by the other guy? You get iframes when you're doing viscerals, so make sure to just go for it. See that I was completely invincible there. But yeah, I haven't actually started chapter 4. It came up saying like, you beat chapter 3, save your game. I saved and came off. Because it was like 11 PM last night when I was going through the trial. Because the trial took forever. I don't know why I always keep expecting them to be like the first game length, but they never are. I still don't have a new armor set. Oh boy. I'm still in the basic art like them set. Although armor isn't as significant in this game as like Dark Souls stuff, it's we're still playing a dangerous game, but let's go into the first mandatory boss, and the one that tends to be the brick wall to any newcomer. Father Gascoigne.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
This dude is that kid we were talking to's father. He's been corrupted by the blood. So playing the music box will fuck with him. But you gotta understand that the way this boss works is that his phases aren't based on health. They're based on aggro. The more you piss him off, the more he'll eventually start shifting phases. Health, damaging him pisses him off a lot, but the music box will wind him up very quickly. So if you want to make him go to like phase 3 at near full health, just keep on playing the music box. Which is why I'm not going to be using it that much. Because he's a human, he is completely parryable, but he can parry you back, which is why he keeps on shooting at random when you go to swing sometimes. Because if he catches you mid-swing, in the same vein, it will screw you over, and you'll be on your back, and he can visceral you. And it's almost always a guaranteed kill. And the music's phenomenal again. Right, now he's angry enough to be approaching phase 2.
The sweet blood. It's enough to make a man sick.
God, yeah. Now he's definitely going to be in phase 2, because that will piss him right off. Oh, I'm surprised that he didn't parry me then. He must have just been laying off. Yeah, this is phase 2. Now he's going to two-hand the axe. And cheats, because he can two-hand the weapon and still use his gun. You can't do that. Oh, too soon. Ow. Get up, get up, get up. Damn it. Oh well, missed my chance. And he uses the blunderbuss, not the normal gun, so it's gonna do more damage than if you... Ow! How'd that reach me? Okay, I'm probably not going to get him on attempt 1. Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. I'm not getting him attempt 1. Yep. See, this is why I wanted to buy more vials, because I knew I wasn't going to get him in 1. But yeah, whilst we're running back, like, so obviously I'll get into more detail of it in the review. I don't want to spoil it, because otherwise what's the point? But the general consensus is I liked everything up until Angie's death, didn't like everything that came afterwards. So I still would say it's the weakest case, following the trend of case 3s being kind of weak. But I just felt like I nicknamed them Team Space Crew, but the Kaito, Maki, Suichi, like, trio of morons is really fun, and I loved that. As much as Angie annoyed me, the student council stuff I thought was an interesting plot thread. And I felt that Angie's death made sense in that part of the story. It was everything that came afterwards, where I was like, Tenko's death was completely senseless. And all it served to do was reveal Korekio. That's all it did. It not only revealed Korekio as the kill, but it became the only way we could link him to Angie. If he had just, you know, he kept his bloodlust in check for 10 seconds, it would have been fine. Case 3 syndrome, yeah. I'd still say the worst case 3 in my opinion is the first game's case 3, because characters straight up acted out of character in that bit, and it just seemed so pointless. I know a lot of people hate the second game's case 3, like I've seen a lot of people really hate the second game's case 3, and I do get it, but I at least defended that. I like that they were trying to do something different with it a little bit. It still felt like they were trying to mix it up and make amends while still trying to be a little bit crazy and different. And the whole disease making people just act differently seems dumb on the surface, but makes just enough sense when you realize they're computer programs. Even if it is still annoying. Whilst this one, it's like I said, it annoys me more because they had something going, you know? As I said, up until Angie's death, I was actually enjoying it. I was like, oh fuck, they've actually done it. And then it's Tenko's death. I was like, oh no, they haven't. There's still a lot of problems here. And then everything throughout the case is like, in the same vein that I knew, like, well, I say knew, was 99% sure it was Celeste before the trial even started in the first game. I was like, oh no, this is Korekio all the way through it. The moment he was talking about how he got stuff from the warehouse, I was like, wait, maybe like that rope that's like hanging from the bodies of the warehouse? Okay, so you did that. Oh, that was too soon. That was good, though. He's probably going to be in phase 3 now. I'm surprised I actually got this far very minimalistically. Oh, no, now he's going to be. If we can get him super low before he goes into phase 3, yeah, this is perfect. We can kill him before he really does phase 3 properly. Because this phase sucks. Got him. Good. Okay. You didn't get to see phase 3 at all. Phase 3 is why a lot of people struggle with this fight. Phase 3, he turns into that beast, gets insanely aggressive, will chase you down, you can't get distance from him because he's faster than you. The entire fight turns into absolute anarchy. But because we got really lucky with the positioning and timing there, that went really well. Wow. God, I was barely concentrating as well because I was trying to finish my point about the cases. But that was cool. Also, this also would be a part of the arena. So if you're struggling, you can lure him up here. But the big thing that you want to make note of coming up here is if you circle around and drop down to this, there's a red jeweled brooch. Remember that kid was looking for her parents and it said his mum had a red jeweled brooch? Father Gascoigne was the dad. She found him, but he'd gone crazy from the blood influence, turned into that beast and killed her. So yeah, this game's a really happy story, as you can tell. But yeah, we'll go back to the kid and let her know what happened. And we can also, now we have some more experience, you know, level up. And we did that on basic equipment. Still. But we are close-ish to getting my friend the weapon, the main weapon I'll be using for most of the adventure, the Holy Sword. No, let's go to the shop first. Let's not immediately expend that. Because I might buy this. The armor set I wanted to look for, I didn't find, so I might buy all this instead. So that's 2,500 in total, sure. There we go. Now we look a little bit more proper, and we get to see all the cloak and cloth physics of this game that they really liked showing off when the game was building up to release. This game has crazy cloth physics, like genuinely really goddamn crazy cloth physics. Which is probably going to mean that we don't have enough to level up now, because I think it was more than this.
Very well,
Yeah, 2,100 to level up again. Oh well. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to scroll through the menu. Well, I pressed up on the D-pad, so we have 5 more bullets and a little less health. Oh boy. The Tomb of Eden. But what I meant earlier, before that boss, I said that your armor doesn't matter too much in this game. It's because there isn't any armor set that's like specifically designed to just be better than one another. Like this set is good for like poison resistance and good for frenzy, but there's like it doesn't help bait like some like ranged attack defense. Whilst there's something else that'll be good with ranged attack but not so good with poison. There'll be something that's like really, really damn good at poison but nothing else. Like everything is more personal to you. If something works for you in one vein, you use it. If it doesn't, you don't. I am going to backtrack though, because I want to talk to the kid and let her know what happened to her parents. God, look at how many get caught in that. Look how much death there was. And to be honest, with Danganronpa V3, just whilst I'm jumping from topic to topic as per usual, kind of like in the second game, because I do like a lot of the cast, the later I get into it, the more anxious I'm getting, because I'm like, characters I like might die soon. Like, and there's some characters that I've become aware either mean too little to the plot, or mean too much to the overarching plot to survive. Like, I'm pretty sure Kaito's not going to make it, and that depresses the hell out of me. The moment he started coughing at that last little bit at the end of the chapter, I was like, oh no, he's not going to make it, is he? Something's going to happen. And then there's some characters, like, as much as she's starting to get on my nerves a little bit, because not all of her lines are great, I enjoy Mew for how different she is in a lot of moments in the game. And it's like, but at the same time, she's not adding anything to the plot, so I'm expecting her to just end up a victim at some point. But I don't expect her to make it, and it's like, this is case 4 now that I will be entering, so it's like, if she does, I doubt she'll go in case 5, because I imagine case 5 will be a lot more plot relevant. Like, I'm expecting Kaito to go in case 5, as I deal with this bot. Because I feel like I've got to know the pattern at this point, you know? Of like how these games work, that the more significant one will be case 5. They might fuck with me and make it Marky, but I think that'd be a real bad choice, because I like what they're doing with her character development right now.
Hello, Miss Hunter.
And I feel like it's bad enough that case 3 does the whole this character's got a glimmer of character development, so let's kill them. It would be a really, really big shame if they did it again with Marky, who's actually a great character. Yeah, and we reveal to this kid what happened. We don't get anything out of it, it's just, you did the right thing, move on, you know? But I wanted to do that. Let's get back there, now we've had that misery, so we can move on to the next little section. We're not 100% done with this area. We missed an armor set that I genuinely just can't remember where it is. But it's fine. And it's that there. It's that actually. That's it there. I just need to remember how to get there. Oh, well, that's for future me to worry about. I'm sure we'll near it later on. Let's get back over here. But it's like the default armor set, or you know, what I've got now. You can genuinely use this for the entire game if you see fit. I'll try and mix it up when the mood fits, but if I end up using this for a very long time, well, this is just how we look now. Because like I said, it ultimately doesn't feel like it matters too much what you use. It just goes down the preference of what you struggle to deal with more. Whether Frenzy is getting under your skin, which we haven't seen Frenzy yet, and take it as a blessing we haven't seen it yet, because Frenzy is evil. Or whether it's poison, having to deal with that, or Beasthood. Beasthood's a thing we'll get to later on. And to be fair, Beasthood's kind of fun. The way Beasthood works is the more involved with Beasthood is, the higher your attack gets, but the lower your defense. So you can just glass cannon yourself if you want to. And there's some really crazy builds people have made based around that. Before the game came out, there was a demo for this, and the demo stopped at this door. So you had all of that to run around and explore in the demo. That was a great damn demo. It was when you reached the door, it ended. This is now, like I said, the main game beyond the original demo. It was genuinely kind of crazy just how much you could do in the demo alone. As like the camera zooms in on our girl's ass. Just because it was a tight space. Let's read this. The Bergenworth spider hides all manners of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably. What have we got over here? Oh, the gem workshop. Brilliant. Okay, so we can start making blood gems. Or not making, using blood gems. God, I hope this game gets ported properly to PS5 and PC eventually. Because this game is so artistically stunning, and it's like, imagine if it was at like a higher frame rate, and like some of like the anti-aliasing was cleaned up. Where this was like an early-ish PS4 title, so it just has a lot of issues graphically that came with the early-ish PS4 titles. This is the safe space I was talking about earlier. Well, so if you talk to this interesting thing.
You must be a hunter.
A hunter who can't pronounce his T's for some reason. Hunter.
Good. Good.
Despite how suspicious this thing may seem, he's genuinely a good guy. Just leave him alone. He genuinely wants to try and keep people safe. He's just a very different creature to what you might be expecting.
Has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad.
Going bad?
Screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts. None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them...
Yeah, he's going to say, if you spot anyone who's still, you know, sane and about it, send them to this chapel to keep them safe. Because he's got a lot of incense around to keep, like, religious stuff to keep beasts at bay.
If you wouldn't mind.
And he does a bit of a suspicious laugh, but like I said, he's genuinely a good guy. It's a red herring. They want you to distrust him, but he's good. He's a good Bane. He's a little weird, but he's a good Bane. Right, I don't think we can open this yet. No, we need to find a way to open that in a bit. And now this chapel, if you like look at like fan-made maps where people have linked together everything to make what the map looks like entirety, the biggest thing you'll always notice, this is like dead center of the entire game's map. It is like right in the middle of everything, which is why there's so many different splitting paths. Okay, no, you're not a kidnapper. For a second I was like, is that a kidnapper? No, it's not, thank God. They're still a threat, these guys. I forget what they're called. Like the more professional hunters. They're still a step above what you've just dealt with, but yeah, no, they're not terribly difficult to deal with. Just be careful approaching that item over there. There's something I need to explain to you guys, that if you've never played Bloodborne before, when I say it, you'll sit there and go, what the hell are you talking about? But when we get to it later on and you see them, you'll go, oh. There is an invisible, colossal, spider-like being hanging on this building right in front of us. Called an amygdala. It's like 50 foot big. It's got this giant creepy head thing. It's got stupid long stretchy arms. It's terrifying, I assure you, but it's there. We can't see it right now because our insight's not high enough. I think your insight has to hit 60 and then they become visible. But there's one on that building. There's like one on that clock tower over there. There's like one hanging over there somewhere. You can see them everywhere when you get enough insight. The reason why I'm telling you this terrifying fact is because the one here is waiting for prey to come and get that item. And so there's a chance, if you're not quick to get over there and get the hell out, it will take you and kill you. So I'm gonna run. Nab, run away. There it is. That's it trying to suck us in. That was genuinely, this creature in this building is stretching its limb out to try and make a little vortex from its fingertips to try and pick us up. And you see now here, like I said, more defense to blunt, but it's kind of worse in a lot of other ways. This one is good blood defense and fire defense, but it's not so good with poison, but it's better with frenzy and beasthood. This is what I mean, where it's like each armor set, it just goes down to your preferences after a while. But yeah, that's like the most terrifying fact. When you realize that there's giant invisible spiders all around the city, you just have to accept that fact. You just have to accept that's a part of this game, and that's going to stay in your mind, and you've got to carry on. You just got to keep moving forward. Is this plot? I'm trying to... I say plot, you know what I mean? Like, is this the main path, or is this optional path? I'm trying to remember. Enemies here are going to be a teeny tiny bit tankier now, though, because, you know, a little later on. Not by much, but you saw that, like, he didn't die in one Molotov. Into the iframes. Ow! Well, they're the end of the iframes. Something spawns, yeah. I was gonna say, something spawns in here when you get here, if I remember rightly. Or not spawns, it's just more there's something hiding. We'll open this up eventually, as you could probably imagine, but not yet. You're gonna open fire, and you've got dogs on you. I was gonna say, I'm sure there was 2 dogs. I guess the other one got stuck for a second. They usually come together. See if we can get him before he... Ow! You see how much it did more damage because we got a lot closer than the chip it did earlier. Any door you open will stay open indefinitely unless you choose to close them again. What we got here? More Madman's knowledge. Like I said, don't use them yet. Save them for later. Yeah, and now we'll open that so we can... I'm pretty sure that's plots. So we'll go there later. We'll circle around and go the other directions. Over here is Alfred. And I can tell you now, on my blind playthrough, I didn't realize this was an ally. So I snuck all the way up to him, charged R2, hit him. He aggroed on me, and I failed the side quest before I even begun.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius.
Yes, he's a vile blood hunter.
So, what say you?
There are different breeds of creatures or beings contaminated by blood. He's after a specific family called the Vile Bloods, hunting every single one of them. We're going to cooperate with him because it will lead to a fun location later on and a fun side quest later on. And we can get his weapon later on as well.
Celebrate our acquaintance.
And he gives us fire paper. Fire paper and thunder paper allow you to set your weapons on fire or imbue them with electricity.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood
in the
guide
early
your
game,
way.
the fire paper will be more helpful because you'll be fighting more beasts than kin. the two main enemy types are beast and kin. Beasts struggle with fire, kin struggle with electricity. Late game, however, you'll be fighting a lot more kin, so fire paper becomes a lot less relevant and thunder paper becomes a lot more relevant. The kin is where, because this game, you might have already been able to kind of tell a little bit, is very Lovecraftian inspired. The kin is where it kind of shoves it in your face that this game is super Lovecraftian. The kin are all like tentacle monster things. Let me just check down here if my assumptions are right on this being plot. Oh, a gemstone. Nice. Okay, we'll equip that later on. Yeah, this is plot. Okay. It's very dark in here. I don't know how YouTube compression will be handling it. Hopefully enough that you can see the enemy. There we go. I need to get the hand lantern sooner rather than later. The only reason I'm pursuing this path is because there will eventually be a lantern, if I recall correctly, and I can just warp from that back then. So it's just like doing progression now. Yeah, it's there. Doing progression now, so I don't have to worry about it later. Because this is an entirely optional area that we'll be entering. Well, optional because there's a gate that we can't open unless you buy the emblem from the shop. There's like 10,000 blood echoes, and then you can skip this area entirely. Oh, is she back at the grave again?
Welcome. What? Very well.
Yeah, sure, because we're going to be getting the holy sword soonish.
Farewell.
So we can buy the axe and cane now, so if you want the other ones, you can get them. Oh, there's the hand lantern. It's 2,000. Can we sell something to get it so we don't have to worry about it later? I'd rather not sell weapons or accessories. I like to kind of like build up the collection and be like, hey, look at all this crazy shit I got. That's not going to be enough. No, I've just got to wait. I need to try and get it now. Let's worry about these bloodstones. Oh no, we don't have that yet. It's this one. We picked up a gemstone. It says a physical attack up 0.+7. Or the plus 0.7, sorry. The gemstones is where shit gets kind of crazy. They are, well, in the main game they're not, but there's a thing called chalice dungeons, which are randomly generated, sorry, excuse me, dungeons. If you commit to the grind and commit to it, you can get some insane bloodstones. You can get some genuinely bonkers ones. A lot of the really, really good ones are cursed gemstones, though. And that means, like, it will give you something good, but it'll give you something bad as well. Like, it might be, like, really good attack bonus, but the weapon breaks a lot quicker. Like, has less durability. Or you swing a little slower, or, you know, things like that. It's what all of these are. These are all chalice dungeons. You can go up to one, make one, and go from there. We don't have anything to use it yet. We have to take on a optional boss first, but we'll get there. I'm going to go back to the Cathedral Ward. We'll go into Old Yharnam, that next area, later. And I said, this is the real beauty of the game. You just pick a direction and you go. You go explore. See what you stumble into. And at some point, I need to actually go back and talk to the angry old lady and tell her that it's a safe place to go to. Is out here the kidnapper? No, it's... No, it's just crows. Okay, that's later. Damn birds. Ow, ow, ow. They don't even do that much damage. They just, like, peck you a bunch. Oh, there is another bird there. Ow, ow, ow. So I thought I heard something, and I turned around, he just is coming at me. Another one of you guys. Oh, that was way too late. That wasn't though, that worked. Although I'm probably making a lot of these parries look easy, I assure you it's an art form. You have to get a feel for it first. We picked up a shield, which, like I said earlier, when you get it, this thing is not worth your time. It doesn't actually, like, deflect anything. It doesn't, like, save you from anything. It reduces damage you take. And, you know, it's wooden, so, you know, fire attacks won't help you. Like, it won't save you from them. It's just genuinely, it's not worth your mind. This game's all about being aggressive. It's probably why they give you the shield, just so you can find out for yourself that being defensive is a bad option. There is another shield in the DLC that will reflect magic, but that's, you know, DLC. That's a bit different. And of course, enemies respawn. Ow. Ow. Yeah, you can't stun this guy to death. That was way too late. Oh, I'm surprised that counted. I thought that was too early. So let's not go too close over there in case we get kidnapped. You can go fight that thing now if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. But you can do this to save your ass for now. Let's see if he goes away. I want to see if I can try and sneak attack you instead of making it less work for later. I know there's a crow right there, so it's going to be... Oh, and there. Okay, this is going to be real awkward to try and get a sneak attack. It's like everything's got eyes on everything. Still got away with it, though, on one of them. Oh, get out of here. Oh, is this the monocle? Or the monocular? It's like a binoculars, but it's with one eye instead of both, and it's kind of terrible. Yeah, I'll show you. This is it. This is all it does. And this is as fast as the camera turns. Yeah, it's awful. Don't use it. Oh, you're another big guy there. Oh no, you're more interesting. I need to get you. You're a little blood curdle spider. If you leave him alone for too long... Ow. I managed to get him. That's fine. We can worry about the loot later. If you leave them alone for too long, they will vanish. They will teleport away. So you have to, like, when you see them, go for them. You stuck. I feel like you're stuck. Ow, that's got insane range. He doesn't seem to really care, does he? Well, we've got him to the lower half. Is he going to calm down enough for me to approach? Ah! Damn. Oh well, I wasn't too far from where he was. The only problem is that we closed the gate on ourselves, so we need to lure the other big guy out of the way to open the gate again to get through. I keep on glancing at this door because I can't remember what you have to do to make it open. It's just I've got to be checking it from every now and then. I've noticed a key we probably have to get. I just can't remember where it is. No, not that way. Maybe that door is what will eventually, through a few trials and tribulations, lead us to the weapon I want. And much, much later on is the path to a absolutely terrifying area. One of the most haunting areas in the game. Oh, I got that. I didn't think I did. Right, let's get over here. Ah. Ah, I see the problem. You can't come this way. Hey, you can come this way again now. Can you, like, come this way and then, like, go away? I don't want to have to deal with you as well, because everything else is going to be down there. Let's linger back here for a second, see what he does. Alright, we should be good. That big guy's still coming this way. That super big guy's still over there. Yeah, he is. Okay. So I can hear the... Okay, he is turning back. He has lost interest. Right, now about getting our shit back. But damn it, we have to go in front of him. Don't worry, I'm just passing by. Oh, I think he's a little worried. Oh, gee, I remember when I first got here, I was like, oh, okay, they're definitely hiding something in here. No. No, you just waste your time and, like, probably hurt someone's soul. Another gemstone. And this door, this door has forever been locked. I don't know if I'm missing something or what, but I've never opened that door. If it's even openable. Right, I'm not going to test my luck and try and fight you again, so I'm just going to pass you by, dude. I've learnt my lesson. I do, however, want to risk glancing up this way if... Oh, Jesus. Don't mind me, dude. Ugh. I just want to check up here. Okay, this is the gate that you need the emblem to unlock. Because we don't have it, we can't go any further. So I am going to use a bold hunter's mark. Instead of trying to run past and risk our life. from there. Yeah, I do want to go to the Hunter's Dream. I'd think about it for a second. I was like, we're on 6,000, probably should. Let's get the lantern first, before I spend too much. There, now we do this, and that will just stay there for the rest of time. Oh, I say that when we die, we'll have to re-equip it, but it's just press square.
Welcome. What is it?
You don't use the item in that sense. You don't use it up. Right, 1 level. Let's put you there. A bit more stamina.
Farewell, mate.
And I think we picked up another gem, didn't we? So we might be able to equip that. Oh no, we've only got 1 imprint, so we can only have one or the other. Well, this makes it so our health regens ever so slightly. 1 point. So we won't even see it moving, but we can pretend it's going back. And a little bit more attack than what we already got. So yeah, that's better than what we've got. Can I equip anything on you? No, because we need circular gems. And we don't have you, so we can't do that yet. Is there anything new at the insight shop? Oh, Gascoigne's clothing. If you want to go around and go beasts all over the shop. Now, unfortunately, no new key. Right, now we'll go to Old Yarnum and do this area. And hopefully during our search around, we will find a key to the door in the chapel. Old Yarnum. I don't think there's anything else in here, no. Yeah, that little blue symbol to like the right of the lantern's image, that's the game's thing of telling us that we've currently got some form of regeneration active, and it's from that gem. Town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Well, let's open it anyway. Who cares if we're not wanted? We can come in. Because we say so. Come this way first, because this guy's here. Got ya. But we fell down. We have to kind of commit to the path of going this way. Be careful not to fall down there. That's a longer drop. But this area is pretty dark, so having the hand lantern will hopefully help. Ooh, a randomized bloodstone. Can't wait to check that one out. Actually, I think we can. 1.4, so even slightly better, but we won't have the glimmer of regen. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, this might look finicky, but this is a sort of experimentation you have to do a little sometimes to find your way forward. Can't be in from this side. Okay, we have to go around. What a thrill. There's one, this does have like what I'd call a snake eater ladder later on, where it's like this one just stupidly long ladder for no good reason. Do I really want to circle all the way around just to find out what that is? Later.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men. is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those about. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Yeah, there's another guy here. He doesn't want us here. He's saying, if you press forward, I'll deal with you. You can't really see him, but you see that little clock tower over there? Like, actually... where is this stupid thing? There it is. He's there. He's on my cursor. He's there. And he's on a gun. He will open fire on us if we ignore his warnings, which of course we're going to ignore his warnings. It's always welcome when you get more cold blood to use. It's like, oh boy, free experience I could use later and I'm safe. Is there anything around here before I press on too far? Oh, looks like it. Yes, what have we got? Oh, more weapon resources. And then he's going to be like, well, okay, I warned you. Around here.
You're a skilled hunter, adept, merciless, half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Oh, you got poison on you. Good to know. Oh, is he not shooting at us yet? Yep, now he will. Look at this thing! Come on! I remember just seeing that the first time. I was like, are you serious? Oh, a slightly bigger one. You can actually skip having to run into the fire of it, because you can drop down from where we just was onto here. So you can skip a little bit. I said this whole game's littered to the brim with little shortcuts here, there, and everywhere. Be wary of these. These are filled with oil, so something sparked or aggressive or, you know, like fiery will make them detonate like grenades. And so, of course, there's a shit ton of them down here, and it's in the firing range. So get him to shoot, and then back up, because he will just shoot the explosives. See, he goes out of his way to aim for them. Excuse me, don't mind me. Ooh, more antidote for poison. We will go up and deal with him, but we have to get to him first. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of you. More fire paper, that'd be nice for later if we get shot at again. The next boss is another beast-based one, so fire will be very helpful for us. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh, blood tinge. Okay, that's going to be for the gun. So when we get back, we can put that on the gun and give our gun a little extra as well. Not that it will matter. So you only really use the gun to set up parries, but a little extra here and there never goes amiss. Alright, I was looking around, arsehole. I know I kind of cornered myself, but I knew they was all gonna, like, get up, get up, get up. That's what I meant earlier, where I said if it registers X and you moving the controller, you'll do an action. That wasn't me. That was because I went to press X, pick something up as I, you know, nudged slightly, so he thought I wanted to do that action. So that's the only annoying thing about this game I wish you could turn off. It doesn't happen too often, and if you've got a very, very steady hand, which I don't, you probably will never notice it. I'm trying to think, is this a... No, there's no one in here. There's no one really left alive here. Side. Oh god, right, this section. There's a straight up, like, corrupted hunter in here. Thank god. When you find hunters, firstly they are littered to the brim with health. They count as mini bosses, so you only ever fight them once. But they can also heal themselves. So if you leave them alone, they can use blood vials as well. Oh, I should have got that. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Alright, let's do this legit. Actually, I can give myself more bullets. Come here for a sec. Oh, you don't want to go that far. Okay, got it. Come on. Yeah, jump in the fire again for me, you idiot. There's the heal I was talking about. Do you mind, Gunner? I'll deal with you later. Got ya. Oh, okay. I was saying, well, I have to remind myself what that is. That is for your... Yeah, it makes it so your bullets do more damage. So, you know, considering how I use them, not that helpful. Trying to see if there's anything else of real major significance down here. Oh, this is an awkward position. Don't want to die here after winning that fight. So because he counts as like a human mini boss, if he won't, that enemy won't respawn. Speaking of things that need to stop so they can't be respawning, we need to go get him. But I'm dreading this because I don't really have anything in the way of resources, so I just used it all then. We can give it a go. This fight is a lot harder, but you can be kind of cheeky with it. If you push this guy off the building, he will fall to his death. So let's see if I get lucky. If you fall to his death, you can still get his stuff. You need to just quit and then reload, and all his items will be at where he's supposed to start be. Come on. Come on. Yes, got it. Okay. Now he will fall to his death. So we wait. He's dead. Exit game. And then you reload it in, and all his stuff will be up there with us. See, if he dodged at any point during that, like tried to dodge through it, then the fight would have been on and the strategy wouldn't have worked. But because he just stood there and took it, we got the kill. He's actually a nightmare to deal with, which is why everyone who plays this recommends you just do that. And you see, now we come back up, all this stuff's here. So the powder keg hunter badge, which will allow us to buy new stuff, is there. So now we can move on and we don't have to worry about getting shot at. We are stupidly low on resources though, so I think I will hightail it back to try and restock a little bit. Enter the dream. Take me back home. We have to sit through more load screens. Yet another reason why this game. I wish this game got a PS5 version. Can you imagine this running off an SSD with like no loading? God, we need to buy bullets. We straight up don't have any. How many can we buy? Let's just do that. So we still got a little bit to spend on ourselves. Alright, we can now buy the rifle spear and the stake driver. Oh, and a torch if we so need. The stake driver is insanely short range, but its hit rate is through the roof. Like, your hits per second just keeps on going up and up and up. It's insanely fast. Whilst the other one, I don't use enough to be able to give you a good description. Sure, I'll take the blood damage up. And we got you, but it only makes enough to make up one extra point, so... No, I'll keep... As much as there's no real reason for it, I'll keep what we got. For the extra point of regen.
Welcome. What?
Can I level up?
Very well.
Yes, okay. No, I'll be generous. I'll go health.
Farewell.
Back to Old we go. I plan to make this a longer-ish stream for the record. Like, it's currently 12:15, and I'm thinking like 2:30 or 3, around that time. I'll wrap up. I was going to make it even longer than that because I love this game, but my mother dearest is cooking dinner today instead of, you know, anyone else. And so she's like, no, I'm not waiting forever. And I'm like, okay, fine. So like anywhere between 2:30 and 3-ish will be like ideal wrap-up time, but we'll get there when we get there. So we've still got another few hours yet. If I ever do like a stupid long stream like I did at that Dangan 2, it's because it's a day where I'm making dinner for myself, you know? Or something along that line, so it's really not the end of the world. Like, I decide when I'm hungry, kind of thing. I'm no master chef. I won't even for a second pretend I'm that good of a cook. I can read. Ow. I think I've talked about that before. When we was on that first Dangan 2 stream when Terra was talking about food too much, and we started talking about what meals we like. We picked up another gem during that, didn't we? Yeah, I'll have to check it later. Actually. Blunt attack up. Ooh, okay. That might be nice. Let's use that shortcut, which is this. Yeah, excuse me. I don't need to fight all you guys again, so I'm just kind of like, let me go past everyone. So the next bit that's significant to me is in here. Alright, anything that follows me this far can face death if they really want. If they're that eager, they're welcome to it. Genuinely made me jump for a second. Trying to see if there's anything down there to justify why you take this path, other than it being an alternate route. Oh, there is something there. Okay, we'll have to circle around and get it, because I want to get other stuff as well first. Yeah, thanks for just standing there, jeez. Can't they all be like that? Just stand there and take your licks. There you go. Oh god. Ah! Oh no, I got poisoned anyway. That was unfortunate. I just got wombo comboed a little too much there. I thought I could just power through it. Alright, let's put the hand lantern back on. Looks like when you die, it's the only thing that makes it stop being on you, on your person. That was an annoying trade, holy hell. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Something just fell to its death. We just randomly get experience. Also eager on jumping down this time now. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try and be a little bit more careful this time. If a normal enemy kills you, there's a chance that the enemy will actually carry your echoes on them, so you'll have to actually come back and kill them to get it. And you'll know when you see them, because like, their eyes will be glowing a lot brighter than normal. Yeah, this guy has it. Even though we killed this guy, I guess he was just the closest enemy, so he took it. But yeah, now we get our echoes back. Alright, you guys. Let's do this again. Oh, we've alerted the whole horde. Great. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room before we get caught up in all this mess again. God, we're nearly poisoned. Okay, need to be a little bit more careful. I was hoping that'd be enough range. Oh yeah, other tricks worth mentioning whilst we're doing it there. No, okay. If you press forward and R2 at the same time, you'll do a jump attack. I was trying to do a forward and R1 to see if the kick's in this game, but I don't think it is. In Dark Souls, you have a kick if you do forward and R1 as well, or your light attack. Which is good for, like, just breaking guards. But I guess nothing's using shields in this game, so you don't need the guard breaking kick. There's something trying to swing at us, like, through the wall as well. Yeah, you are. I was gonna say, you're right, dude. Your AI doesn't seem to be registering there's a wall in the way. Oh, Jesus. But if that's everything, what have you got? A little more knowledge. Let's circle back around to get that. Because if you got that, you'd have to drop into the thick of all this with all the enemies on you, so that wouldn't have been our wisest. Let's just make sure we don't drop preemptively somewhere we shouldn't and get killed for our trouble. Okay, that wasn't really worth it. Is this the key? Oh no, it's ritual blood. Okay, that's going to be for chalices later. So everything I'm going to, I'm like, are you the key I need for me to go get the weapon I like? Which way's the wrong way? I think this way's the wrong way. Yeah, the next boss is in there, so we're getting close. Ow! I've got the Cleric Beast theme in my head now. That's I'm just stuck with that. Okay, that's main path. This is to link up a shortcut, so we don't have to do that section again, if I remember rightly. Which means you get to stare at our girl's ass for a minute. There we go, as we go up and down. Yeah, so now that's unlocked, and that's here, where we fought the hunter, no, over here-ish. And there's a ladder here as well. I don't know why he was on that ladder. Like that. It was weird. Ow. Get off the ladder. Oh, he knocked me off on his way down, prick. Oh, god dang it. No. Where's... Oh, the answer was at the top, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. But I could actually put an antidote there. So we know to go for it if we need it. I just wanted to kind of double check what this ladder links to. So I think it's an area we've previously been. Yeah, this is the circle round to here. Okay. Excusez-moi. We've already been down there, so yeah, let's move on. Not linger where we don't need to linger. Even if more dangerous enemies are lurking down here. And hiding in the smoke when they can. I remember when I first got here though, but I still had my older screen at the time. That I mentioned before. I had like a few years ago, I had a much older screen that was super dark. I didn't realize this path was even here. I went straight past it and then I got lost a little bit. So I was like, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Anyway, my screen now, what is it, 20... it's either 24 or 27 inches. One or the other. it does what it needs to, and I'm cozy with it. I wouldn't want it too big. So I'd like to be able to see as much as I can on the screen. If it was too big, I know people like big is better. It's like, no, it really isn't sometimes. Oh! I think there's a perfect size for all these screens. And once you've got it, it's ideal because you can kind of register everything on screen at once. Yeah, werewolves loom around here a little bit more freely, so be careful as you walk. You can lure them around with that, though, I suppose. And down here is a giant locked door. Don't worry about this door yet. We will be coming through it from the other side. But to get to the other side of it now, we have to be kidnapped. You know, the kidnapper enemy I was talking about before. Well, yeah, they'll kill. If they kill you, they'll take you to the other side of that door. And it's a very dangerous area over there. So if we can help it, I won't want to go there just yet. There will be a point in time where I'll deliberately choose to go over there. But I want to pick when I accept my death and kidnapping. I'll do it on my terms, not theirs. Because there is a unique area over there and a unique boss. You just have to, you know, get killed by a kidnapper. Which are terrifying because they do insane damage anyway. If I remember rightly, an enemy drops down behind you when you come around this corner. But you get this, and when you come back... Oh, beast blood pellets. They will... I'll just pass it again. Yeah, when you eat them... Also, yeah, here it is. When you eat them, you become influenced by beasthood, which will make it so the more beasthood you have, the more physical damage you'll do, but your defense plummets. So it's like a berserker or glass cannon mode. So use it at your own discretion. Ow. Oh wow, that was quite of a swing around. I was like, you done? Come on, do your lunge. Oh, that was too soon. There's an area later on where having antidotes on you at all times becomes what feels like a necessity. It's an ongoing thing with the director, Miyazaki. He seems to have a real big thing for swamps. Doesn't matter what game he is, he just can't help himself. He even made a joke a couple weeks back saying Elden Ring's gonna have several swamps because he just can't help himself. Who knows if it actually will, I fucking hope not. But there's a swamp present in almost every single game he's directed. And they poison you naturally when you're there, and they tend to be very annoying locations. But they feel... I guess it would feel weird if they weren't there at this point. Also, there's your shortcut door, so open that. What's up here? Oh, more fire paper. Hint, hint, use it for the next boss. That's what there's a shortcut there as well. It's like, hint, hint, you're gonna need all this. I'm trying to remember how low this goes, so it goes way down. Can't interact with this door either. Something hidden in here, if I remember rightly. You can hear it. Come on then. Come into the light. Whenever you want. There we go. Now I can see you. Oh god, something else saw us. Oh god, something big saw us. You're so nearly dead that you're not too much of a worry now. Oh, you're certainly dead now. I hope you drop bullets. Could really do with some more. It seems to be like a real shortage right now, bullets. And we're approaching another boss that can be parried, so it'd be nice if we had some. Oh, thank you. I was going to say I received 10 bullets. Oh, I saw you. I think you can run away from me. Get back here. Alright, that's the next boss door. So let's not go there immediately. Let's look around a little bit more. See if we can open up some paths or get some better stuff or go in with like more blood vials, since if I just top up for a second, we need 3 and then we're clean cut, ready to go. Oh, that'll be a negative. That just leads here. Never mind. Alright, let's look around in this little space then. I thought there was a little bit more there. Oh, if you make your pact with Alfred and talk to him, you can summon him and he's AI controlled to help you with the boss. I won't for now, but there will probably be a point later on where I will summon an AI to help out, because some bosses get kind of crazy to keep on top of, and I just find it more manageable if you can just have a AI buddy take the load off every now and then. I do sometimes have trouble with this boss, so doing it live as well, I'm probably going to die like 7 times and go, like, fine, I'll get Alfred, but we'll see. Just see if there's anything else here. More blood. Ooh, I do have 12,000. I probably should bank that in before I fight this guy. But where's the fun in that? I don't have any Molotovs. Actually, it might be wise to turn around, because this guy's weak to fire. Screw it. We'll equip oil, so we can try and cover this thing and make it even more weak to fire, and we'll just see how we go. No fear! 12,000 blood echoes, no fear! Hit! Alright. No fear! Ow! No fear! I said, this thing is insanely weak to fire, so if you can cover it in oil and then start using fire, look how much its health just sank. Oh, that hit. That would have been great. Oh, it'd be nice if I hit my shots as well. So you can parry this thing. That was too soon. The oils probably ran off. Ow. Oh, right, I should actually have antidotes in my quick select. Ow. When it's in its final phase, it will be radiating poison, so you have to be wary of that. As in, like, it will be constantly affecting your poison gauge. Now, yeah, now it will be like this. And I'm going to shut up again because I need to concentrate. Oh, I got it! In one! Let's go. See, told you need to fear out anything. It's insanely weak to fire. Get some oil on it, get some fire papers, you're good to go. That boss can go horrendously wrong. That's why I was excited that I got it in one. That fight can turn on your head so quickly if you're not careful. Oh, there's some antidote here, cheekily, if you're struggling. But that's an optional boss. You don't have to fight that thing. Oh, I'm so happy I got that in one. It's coming back to me. The rust is wearing off. Alright, let's actually spend this 19,000 we've earned. sleeping? Wakey, wakey.
Ah, welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
It's okay.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
How many levels can I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. That sounds good to me. So I'm not going to bother with these two. I really don't need to.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good maid.
You got anything new to say?
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to...
Oh, right, chalices.
Spirits, seek a holy chalice.
Now we've got the bloodstained beast done, he's going to tell us about chalices.
A holy chalice.
Because it's the procedurally generated dungeons. And so everything in the game, difficulty, you name it, is random. And so some of them are evil. There's scripted dungeon ones that you can do as well, which are a lot more manageable. Because, you know, they're scripted. But anything that you get that's randomized, good luck. How many have I got? I've got 41, so I can afford to do that and get you to level 3. And I'll stop there, because we'll hopefully get that new weapon soonish. But he's talking about this, and I can show off a chalice, break up the pace a little bit from the main game. Chalice, you. And we've got 2 ritual blood, so we can make it. It costs 1,000 echoes as well, but there we go. Now we've made a chalice. And if we enter it, let's go to the Chamber of the Seal. As I said, this is one of the scripted ones, but later on we'll get root chalices, and all of them are randomized. And that's when, like, when you get to end game, you've done everything in it, and you just want to get as powerful as you possibly can. That's when you come here. But things are so random that if with the right codes, because you can share your labyrinth code, with the right codes, you can straight up find unused and unfinished content in here, because every single like file feature of the game is present in here somewhere or another. Like, people have dug up like unused bosses and then put them into chalice dungeons, and then you can just access them. It's like, hey, do you want to experience everything the game has to offer, but everything's random, so it becomes that little bit worse? Well then, here you go. I'll show off one, though. I can show off this starting one. I won't do them all, because we'll be here forever. There's a hell of a lot of chalice dungeons, even in the scripted path. And your reward for the end of it is only one unique boss, so it's really not worth it. Especially because one particular one, that's got a gimmick on it that you're at half health for the entire thing. And they put a boss fight in there at the end of it. That's a kidnapper! They put a boss fight at the end of it. That's like the most terrifying thing in the planet. I don't think the kidnappers can actually kidnap you in chalice dungeons if they kill you. It's just they're still gravely threatening because of how much damage they can do in a single hit. Like, he did like 2/3 of my life in one go. Thank you. I'll do that. Did the path split? Oh, not really. It looked like it split, but... Some coins. You can use those coins to make, like, luring paths for people that come through. Ow. Is that everything? Well, there's more rats, but I mean everything that was coming at me at that moment. Oh god, there's something behind us as well. The chalices are great for grinding resources though, because you can just pick an early one and then just rinse it clean for vials and bullets. There's a lot of them you can see. I'm picking up bullets all the time here. The way each floor works is that somewhere in here is a giant like lever. You pull it, it opens a door elsewhere. You find that door. You fight a randomly generated boss. Most of them are like normal enemies given a boss health bar. You clear the floor. You move on to the next one. There's so many floors. What have I got on me? That status condition. I think I was just weighed down or oiled or something, but I had some kind of status next to my regeneration that the game was telling me about. I just didn't recognize what the symbol meant off the top of my head. I think it was that I was oiled. Something just died. It's always appreciated when that happens. Alright, we killed them. I think this is the door that needs to be opened. Yeah, because it's always... The door that needs to be opened is always close to the opening. So it's over this way somewhere. We try and deal with this. Wait! Do you mind? Can I reach that high? Oh, he moved. Well, let's go up and get him. Yeah, okay, it was oil, because that's definitely oil I'm stepping in. So that status condition just means I was oiled for a second. Screw you. Oh, John, if you're still in chat, with Ultra Despair Girls, how long, give or take, would you say the chapters are? Because I'm trying to debate whether when I do Ultra Despair Girls, whether it will end up being one stream or two to do Prologue and Chapter 1. Like, are they about as long as the main games, or are they a bit shorter? Like, should I be expecting the long haul, or should it be over in a reasonable amount of time? Assuming you're still in chat. What keeps dying? Something keeps dying. So I was going to ask earlier, but I only just remembered. Because if they're about the same length as like the main game, that would be ideal, because then it can be like 1 or 2 streams maybe. But if it's a bit on the shorter side, we'll figure it out as we go. Oh, these guys infinitely respawn new enemies, so you need to actually, you know, deal with them. That was probably what kept dying. She probably kept spawning new enemies and they kept on falling to their death somewhere. Oh, and there's the switch. They're pretty close. Okay, that'll be cool then. Either like 1 super long stream, or... I'm gonna die if I stay here. Or 2 like 4-ish hours. We'll figure it out as we go. Because I like doing the longer streams. And I'm invested enough in it with Danganronpa's lore and whatnot that I don't mind making that one of the longer ones. I want to be in a position at some point where I can average 6 or so hours. It's just right now I'm not. Which is why that one was the one-off. Oh, iframes. Come on, dude. I need you to... There we go. I'm pretty sure you could do them both in one stream. Okay. I'll try and do that then. As much as I wouldn't rush it, and they'll just go at a usual pace. It's more that I wouldn't want there to be like, we do one live stream that's like 4 or 5 hours, and then the other one's like an hour or 2 long, and we're like, well, this could have been one big stream, you know? But here's the switch in question, so now we can work our way back to the door. Because clearly it's not just me that likes the longer streams, because the view counts don't lie, you know? It's like the shorter streams tend to not do that well. Longer streams, they do insanely well. I think the Danganronpa 2, that 7.5 hour stream did really well in terms of like view count. Like obviously, I'm not in the thousands, I'm not making money out of this. I have to hit 1,000 subs before I can start monetizing videos, and even then I'll be getting pocket change. But the longer streams tend to do really well. Also, the last actual V3 stream I did, you know, that second one that finished up chapter 1, that also did insanely well, and I think I know why. I think it was because it's the trial, first of all, which that tends to attract more views. You were like, oh, he's going to do the trial in this one. And I think it was because I got so emotional, and I think people have a habit of getting, like, if they catch on that there's an emotional moment in a stream or something, they're like, oh, I gotta see this. Alright, now I can't remember what this opening, this first ritual fight is. Oh god! Okay. I think you count as a beast, let's find out. Yes, you do. So fire will be our best friend. You're not the hook version that I remember later on. There's another variant of this boss where, like, it has like a hook on chain, so it can attack from insane range, which is why I went, oh god, when I saw it, because I feared it was that version. Well, we died anyway, but that's besides the point. We know what we need to do. You see, because like the door is always so close, the run back is actually great here. Which is why I didn't really worry about going back. It's literally like, oh, like, here we are. You tried to kick us. What are you, Dark Souls? There's like a fleshy blobby bit on its left leg. You can smash that and it will hurt it far greater. Like that. That's what I was trying to do. Ow. I think this enemy's too big to be parried though, so you can't shoot it down. Ah, no! Fuck, got caught. To be fair, you're not really expected to jump straight into these chalices. I said they're optional content ultimately. I'm just more doing this for like funsies. So I'll give it a couple more attempts, and if we can't get it, I'll just squeeze in, get my echoes, and leave. But I think the fact that this boss is in a position where he can kill us in like what feels like 2 hits from any point is going to make it a real hazard to try and beat. And as I mentioned before, I'm not using my comfort weapon. We're still a little away from the weapon I like to use. Once we get the comfort weapon, it should be a lot smoother sailing because I'll know what to expect from my weapon, what I can do, what I can't, etc, etc. Let me get my echoes. Don't sit down! Game, game, game. That was not the time. I was trying to get my blood echo, so I was mashing X, and so it picked up like controller movement, I guess. Oh, never mind. We lost our echoes. Let's just leave. It's not worth it right now. Let's just leave. It's not worth trying to fight that thing right now. We're just gonna keep on like wasting our resources if we try. But we know it's there, so when we have done like another boss or two and got a bit stronger and got a bit more defense on our, we can come back. I know I said before your level really doesn't matter, but a bit more health wouldn't go amiss. So consider it a tactical retreat. We're not running away. We'll come back later. We just took on that, so we need to actually go to the cathedral. Trying to think of the routing you have to take to get there. Let's go back to Old Yarnum, because there's still a couple little things we can check out there first, and then we'll figure out how we're supposed to get to the cathedral itself. So I still don't think we have the thing to open that right side door. Unless it opens automatically once you killed that boss, but we can look around quickly here one more time. Then we put the lantern on. And we got this shortcut over here anyway. Although the heavy winds have passed us by, there's still a little gusty outside today. I just heard like the rumbles of the window. But we opened this before, so we can use this as a shortcut to get back down here and look around a little bit more. That's all I want to do, really. I just kind of want to glance around to just double check everything before we move on. It's a good habit to have in any FromSoft game. There's always a corner you missed. No matter where you go or what you think, there's always a corner you miss. So it's always good to just double check things. I know I'm repeating myself, but you get the gist. It was just a hunch I had that there was something else over here, and I just want to kind of confirm it before we move on. Jeez, there's 2 werewolves just kind of chilling over there. Neither of you turn around so I can get a stealth attack. Damn it! Almost. For a second, when those two were so close together, I thought that was a 3rd werewolf joining in. I was about to say, you serious? Where'd you come from? Okay, I need to deal with you fucks sooner, because that another werewolf's going to come back soon. And it also gives me an opportunity to try and get back some of my blood echoes I lost in the chalice. There. Maybe I'm mistaken then. But I'm just trying to like mind map everything again. And I'm trying to... I remember there being another exit to this area. That's what I'm kind of getting myself muddled on. But I might be mistaking it for something else. I don't know. In the back of my mind, I'm like, I think there's a second exit to this area that leads to another way round to that cathedral ward. Was that... No, that goes around there. Is it up here somewhere? So I think this just leads to the top of the tower, right? Another ladder on the other side. Yeah, it does. I don't even have to check. Yeah, excuse me, gents. No, I'm thinking of somewhere else then, I'm guessing, because I can't see anything that would suggest an alternate path. Nah, okay, let's get out of here. I didn't mean... I've wasted enough time. Let's get out of here. And find elsewhere to go. Oh, this isn't a good spot to try and do that. I was just going to try and bold Hunter mark out, but I think there's too many threats around. Alright, now we've just ran back this whole ran this whole section backwards by unintentionally. Let's actually move on to where we're supposed to go next. Because I think where we're supposed to go next. I'm paranoid I've missed something, which is why I wanted to check. So it'd be nice if that door on the right opened. In the cathedral ward. But I don't think I have the way to unlock it yet. No, it just opens. Okay, well, okay, we're going this way first because my weapon that I like is this way. Secret there. Let's try and get that quickly. So this is the way you're supposed to go. I mean, not this little bit. I meant as in going through that door. So over here is our first proper rune. Yeah, the Formless Odin. We'll get to that in a minute. And oh boy, a cosmetic for the messengers now, the little guys. I'll have to put that on at some point. That's a drop. Ow. But there's actually 3 different routes out of this section. I think 2 or 3. There's like an upper path and a lower path. I know that much. And I think the lower path splits in 2 as well. Also, yes, that crazy person did have like a minigun strapped to their wheelchair. And there's communion, which is also a nice one to have. Communion makes it so you can hold 21 blood vials, and this one makes it so you can hold up to 24 bullets. Neither of them are what I want right now, but there'll be other stuff later. Right, this is the bit I was on about. You can either ascend or descend. And I will ascend first, because the weapon I want is at the very top of this. We can't open the door that's at the top of here, because we need something from way, way, way later in the game. And I will point it out when we get there, because things like that you kind of commit to memory, because it leads to new areas. Ow. This area is kind of dangerous, though, because there's a lot of enemies here, and it's a small-ish room as you ascend, so you can get overwhelmed. Oh, gemstone 2. Oh, what's that do? Up by 12.6%. Yeah, we'll be equipping that when we get the chance. And I know it's only blood damage, but still. And we don't have anything that's blood damage right now on us, but... Is there anything outside? I remember at some point there's like a bunch of enemies up. Yeah, here it is. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, okay, that was an easy loop, thanks. Ow, fuck. Hang on. Ooh, 6. That'd be quite a healthy amount. Let's double check. Circle the perimeter. No, it doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. Sky and the Cosmos are one. The choir. Oh yeah, right there. That's the. There's another area up here. Remember, it's up here, and you can come back here later. It's like the most terrifying area in the game because it's straight up a horror location. I'm not even kidding. I know this game can be kind of grim, dark, and bloody and gory, but no, it's straight up a horror location. It's like pitch black. There's enemies everywhere. They actually, it's one of the very few areas in the game that actually has background music, and it's like a haunting choir. Ow. It's that door over there. That leads to like a very late game area, but we need the key and we don't have it yet. But in here is what I'm after. Yes, the Radiant Sword Hunter badge. We can now buy Ludwig's Holy Sword. So I don't think there's anything hidden in these. As much as every time you see it, you think there is. No. The main prize is this door that we can't open yet. That leads to like the most terrifying location in the game. So let's go back the other way. I can't remember how much the Ludwig's sword is, so I'm just going to kind of cautiously make our descension as we go. Because I need to... The other secret that's in here. The other one that's very easy to miss, but you're going to want to get, because it's actually tied to getting the true ending of this game. There's 3 endings to this game. Like a do as you're told ending, a don't do as you're told ending, and don't do as you're told and I've got the power of God on my side ending. And we're going to go for the last one of the 3. Let's be cautious on this drop. Now. And the last one of the 3 requires us to find... There's only 4 in existence in the game, and you need 4 of them. A very particular item. Get over. And it's in this hell. If you miss a drop, it's over. You need to get 2 good drops. You need to you can't really see it. For this rope, you need to go directly down from where it is to that platform there. So you need to kind of angle it right and do this. You'll survive. It'll hurt like hell. Heal up. And then literally like tip-tap off the edge of this one. You'll survive. That's the only way I know to reach this bit. Because look around. How else are you supposed to get here? But they have this stumble block path all the way down for you to reach the bottom. But you can see it keeps away from here. If you want to get here, you have to find that route. The amount of people that go down this section, reach the bottom and find the path down there, and are completely unaware this door exists. But if you follow it, it leads to an abandoned version of the Hunter's Dream. The actual original workshop. Where we are is like an illusionary plane of it. This is the real version, which is why there's no Dole here. Gurman's not around. It's in the real world. This place exists. You can dress up like the Dole if you want. The old Hunter's Bone. Ooh, the first magic. Do I have... I doubt I do, because I haven't put a single upgrade into it. No, we need 15. This is better dodging. It makes it so you move quicker when you're dodging, when you use it. It's a spell, so we need magic for it. So I might at some point go to 15 just to get that, but that's like the only spell I'll be using. The real treasure is this, the third umbilical cord. Yes, we've picked up an umbilical cord. There is exactly 4 of them in the game. All of them have their own description, and you need to find 3 of them and eat them to get the true ending of the game. Yeah, then the first one you can get now. There's only one you'll get in the main story. Like there's one like mandatory boss that will drop one, and that's it. The other 3 you have to figure out and find for yourself, but the earliest possible one you can get is this one. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant great ones are basically gods in Bloodborne's universe, has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitates the encounter with the pale moon, which beckons the hunters and conceives the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what they truly entails. Which is the game's way of saying, the gods lose their kids, essentially, but they use these to act as replacements. So by you eating them, the gods might recognize you as a replacement, and it's what leads to the true final boss. Because you'll lure it out, basically. Which I know, it's like, if you're sitting there going, that's creepy, that's disgusting, why would you want to do that? It's Lovecraftian inspired, alright? It's not going to be lovely. And see that this doll is actually a doll, it's not alive, it's just abandoned. Let's tap this. There's something else we can get here, if I remember rightly. Yeah, it's over here. A small hair ornament. You can give that to your the doll. I can't remember what you get out of it for giving it to the doll, but like as in our doll, but it's there. Actually, I want to check how much the Holy Sword is. So let's, using our from the fake or the old original, to be more accurate, workhouse to the one we're using. Let's have a check. How much is the Holy Sword? 20,000? I don't remember it being that much. Okay, we're saving for a while. Because I want to get that. You can also get the flamethrower and Ludwig's rifle. I won't use Ludwig's rifle. That's... No, the sword is what we're after. Hang on. How much does this give me? Oh, it's not going to be enough. We're going to have to kind of cautiously grind. Yeah, I'm going to have to hold off leveling up, but that's a stretch. Oh, let's give you the hair ornament.
Welcome home. What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before.
And she wipes her eye
What's
of a tear.
To me?
There's some kind of memory tied to this item.
Tell me, Hunter.
But she's happy to see it one way or another. And we get a tear stone. Gain a droplet blood gem. Okay, let's use it. Alright, let's see what this was. And we can actually start equipping new stuff as well while we're here. It is... Okay, health +2. And we've got a second imprint. Nice. So we can actually put something else on. Thrust 2, physical attack 1.4. Let's go with that. That's so good. We'll go with that. Even though we can't really use blood too much because it's bullet stuff. That's 12% is so strong. As much as the tier blood gem is tempting. Actually, if I do that... No, it's still only one. Oh well. Yeah, and we still need a tool before we can actually use the runes we picked up.
Most of the hope and will, but it won't yet.
Okay. Yeah, you're still talking about that. Alright, let's try and get to 20,000 so we can get the good shit. No, you're not that. It's this one. It's a secret area. Yeah, I was like, where's the abandoned old... Yeah, no. Grave 1 is Yharnam itself. Grave 2 is outskirts. Grave 3 is secret areas. And then Grave 4 is nightmare zones. But we'll get to that way later. Nightmare zones are, well, they say what they are when you get to them. They're not friendly. But I wanted to load off this one because it would probably be easier to try and get to the bottom of this area this way. I just have to be insanely careful because I know there's a kidnapper down here and this is the one that will take us elsewhere, you know, not to die from it. But let's have a look around. We can drop to you safely. Then it's you. Don't miss that. A bit of a stretch, but you, and then down to the bottom. Please don't miss. Okay, good. And then... Tell me you didn't hear that. Good. Let's try to sneak up on you because you're a big guy. Please, lock on. Please, lock on. Please. Please, lock on. There we go. Got ya. Alright, and we get Beast. What's Beast? Oh, when you're using Beast form yourself, you're going to get more out of it now. But you'll say, once again, more attack, but less defense. That's probably why we couldn't lock onto the thing, because it was like technically counted as like a mini boss-esque enemy, so they wanted us to aggro it first.
A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Okay, you've already lost your mind. There is a house you want to find down here. Because it can lead to what will be for me the fourth of the chords. Because it's usually the one I don't bother with. But I at least want to introduce it to show it. So if you're looking for alternatives when you're trying to find it yourself, you can see what you're looking for. But that's the reason why there's 4 of them. So they make it so if you screw yourself out of getting one, you're not immediately doomed out of the true ending. That's the kidnapper, so we're going to go this way for a minute. There's another enemy in here that's kind of terrifying, but for an entirely different reason. There's an enemy that will only try and grab attack you, and if it succeeds, it will steal your insight. And insight's very hard to come by, so it will steal your currency permanently. You know, the real horror of any game, stealing your currency permanently. So you don't get it back when you kill the thing, it's just, it takes it and it eats your insight, and you're like, oh, okay, thanks us. And there's an area later on where there's a whole bunch of them, it makes it very terrifying. That thing is the first instance of an kin enemy. And boy does it leave an impression. Please don't spot me, let me creep up on you. Don't get alerted to me, let me creep up on you. So I don't have to fear about, like, you stealing currency. That's it trying to grab us, by the way. If that hits us, it doesn't hurt us. No, no, no. It will hold us in place for an easy grab. Got you. Okay. Ooh, and a fired blood gemstone. I know I put fire on because it was like, I'm killing this thing, and it only did a little bit more damage, but because it's kin, if I had electric, that would have been the ticket. So let's try and move ahead a little quicker so we can get some use out of this. Oi. That kidnapper's around. Yeah, he's there. So I mind mapped it. I was like, hang on a minute, wouldn't the kidnapper be somewhere around here? And we're at killable range with our health right now, so I have to be very careful. Hi, Mr. Kidnapper. How are we today? Please leave me alone. Please be nice. Ooh. Damn it. Come on. Give me an attack I can parry easily. Damn it, I was too late. Okay, it's aggroed. Now it's going to be a terrifying monster. Thank you. That's what I've been after. I said there will be a point where I let one of these guys kill me, but I don't want it to be now. I want to do it on my terms. God, that was just a kick. Please die. Always get nervous when it's those guys. Always get nervous when it's the kidnapper. Oh, where is that tuckaway? I know it's around here somewhere, where there's someone who we can actually help. Maybe it's in the next zone. It's not down there. So I don't think it's down there. I can double check. No, there's no door to check. Well, no door. Not the door I'm after. I don't think I need to send that back behind me. What's this? Ooh, more experience. And this is a shortcut back to the Cathedral Ward as a whole. So we've got our giant circle now back. So this is this bit. Oh, I was hoping to catch both of them. Oh, kinda did that time. Ow. $17,000. Hang on, we got a Cold Blood 6. Is that enough? No! Oh, we're so close! Hey, you. Drop enough experience to get me to 20,000. Oh, I was put 2 of you. Can I got anything to throw at you? Oh, that didn't do too bad damage, actually. Ah, I don't think it's going to be enough. I'll just quickly try to do the maths. I think I'll be ever so slightly too short. I think I'm going to be on like 980. Oh, no, that one dropped slightly less. If it had dropped to 30 more, I would have been right. We've got enough. Let's go. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's go. We can use that. Let's go get our sword. This is my best friend, this sword. This is my go-to comfort weapon. I'll try and use other weapons here and there when it matters, just to try and show off how many different weapons and different ways and how things work. But this will be my comfort weapon, like, immediately. I love this thing. It's worth the price, even if it is insanely expensive. Right, this is how the Ludwig Tony sword works. So it's straight up, a sword, first of all, like, all good old. It's got good speed on it too, so you can get some good swings. You press L1, The hilt's a sword too. And then you got this. And you can do some crazy shit with it as well, if you feel like it. I love this thing. The only thing of note is that when you do this, it becomes a two-hand, so you can't use your gun anymore. Your L2 becomes this instead. And we don't really have the stamina to do it. No, it has to be a fully charged R2. So we might actually have just barely enough. We'll see. Yes, you can do a follow-up on your heavy with the R2 as well. I just love this thing. You've got super quick speed, and then this hits like a truck. And you can keep the momentum with it as well as you go. It's just a really fun weapon. And so it is what's going to be my primary weapon moving forward. Here we go. Let's get you to level 3. I need to take the gems off you. I can hear Gurm breathing in my ear. It's really uncomfortable. But yeah, this will be my setup going forward, because this weapon's beauty. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need the hilt to be a sword too, and then you're good. You don't need all these convoluted weaponry sometimes. You just need something that hits hard, and you can be quick with it too. So everyone has their preferences, and if you ever get the game yourself, I'd highly recommend just experiment. Just try different things and see where you go. There's some crazy-ass weapons later on. There's a katana where its alternate form is that you stab yourself with it and it becomes a blood blade. And like the range on it triples, but you take a huge chunk out of your health to use it. And so it becomes like this super stupidly long-ranged weapon. And it becomes blood tinged, so you can do magic damage with it as well. Oh, trying to get some, like, a good angle. Oh yeah, there's a kidnapper here now. I told you there's one that shows up here eventually. This is the one I'll probably have kill me once we are at the point where I'm ready. Oh god, look how much damage that did! That's why these guys are so terrifying. I'm still in kill range, so I wasn't at full health. Oh, twin bloodstone shard, nice. We can start working on the upgrades for get to stage 4. But that's how that works. To get to +4, you need twin shards. To get to +7, you need a blood chunk. And then to get to stage 10, you need a rock. The blood rock, there's only one in the main game, and I believe one in the DLC. So if you want to get multiple weapons to +10, you have to do New Game Plus cycles. Which every single FromSoft game encourages anyway. They expect you to go through the entirety of the game several times to like kit everything out. That you can get blood rocks from chalices as well, but it's extremely rare. Because loot is randomized as well. So even if you get like a specific code that drops one, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get one. I'm quite low on blood vials. It's kind of stressing considering we're not too far away from the next boss. But let's open this up so we have our shortcut way back. Oh. Didn't even really register the dog. I was just going for the ladder. More blood. What's the time? 20 past 1. Oh, I'm going for like I'll go for a while longer yet. Bullets. No, we got the opposite problem we had earlier. Earlier we didn't have enough bullets, but a lot of healing items. Now we're running out of healing items, but we're good for bullets. Where does this all lead? Let's go check it out. That's quite a drop. I was just about to jump down to be quicker. No, that's not worth the drop. Okay, that was a trap. Good to know. Well, that'll be easy enough to get back to at least. Whilst it's loading, there was something I also wanted to talk about. The team that actually makes the Danganronpa games, or as they say, the Danganronpa team that's yada yada, they are working on a game called Rain Code right now, aren't they? And I looked at the teaser for it, and it's like, and I don't know if any of you've seen it, but I watched the teaser for it, and you could tell it's the Danganronpa team. It's the same art style and everything, and it's like not Makuro, and it's like not Makoto, and not Junko going on an adventure with a ghost in like a gothic fantasy, or at least a dark fantasy. And I was like, huh, okay, but it looks interesting. The other giveaway it's the same team is that there's a point in it where they discover a body in the trailer and they're bleeding pink, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is definitely that team. And I was like, I noticed the teaser last night, and when I watched it, I was like, oh, that's probably going to be the closest thing we're going to get to another like Danganronpa fix anytime soon. So I'll definitely, when that comes out, probably get that to try it out and see what it does different. Okay, let's go to the light sword. Let's not try to heavy power this. It's because there's two of them here, and I don't want to lose my echoes. Oh, give me more vials, dang it. Alright, I'm gonna go this way again, because I need to try and go over there and get my shit back. Oh, there are big guys around here. If you kill the next boss, the next main boss, these guys will actually sit down and go to sleep. The world moves when bosses die, if you haven't gathered already. Events and sequences all shift as bosses go down, which is why they're always worth trying to go for. All of these guys will nap for the night after the next boss, making it easier to deal with. That was another one of you fucks. You tried to go for the grab there. Birdie, please. More bullets. Oh, 12 coins I'm never going to use. Because you use them because they shine on the ground, so you can use them to lure people around online to like, let people know you want to make something notice, or you want them to notice something. New blood gem, and I believe this is leading to an area later on that we can't access right now. Yes, okay, that's later on. That's plot, but that's like, if we're in stage 4, that's like stage 6. You know, like we have to do a few other things first. I want to get back up there, see if I can go approach from the other angle to try and get those guys that got me and get my echoes back. But we can open this, so we've got another shortcut around to go this way instead. And I think what I like as well with this is that its initial slash is diagonal down, so you're more likely to catch grounded enemies. Some weapons are like a clean horizontal slice, and then you try and use it on a low enemy, and it's like, well, I'm wasting my time here. You're not going to hit them. This is a nice attack to be able to do as well from time to time. Vials. Oh, is this the corner I was thinking of earlier? 12 poison knife stats. Thank you. I'll keep that for later. Let's make sure this is safe before we approach. It's this door.
Oh, my,
yes.
What a queer scent. But I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then?
We invite her to safety. Because she will, if you keep an eye on her and keep on helping her out, she will eventually become a piece to getting another chord if you're going for the true ending. So it's an alternate route. So this one I always count as the fourth one. So let's talk to her again.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear?
Yep.
Might you know of a safe place? The night is long and I've very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
Tell of the chapel.
Thank you, dear. Perhaps
she is trustworthy. There are some people, well, one in particular, who, if you invite to the chapel, they aren't trustworthy and will cause problems.
Oh, then perhaps.
Yeah, so she's going to wake her weight there. This guy tries to make you not trust her and say maybe you shouldn't. You're not around here, are you? With his accent.
Got an outsider who's come to join the hunt. What if you what? What, you think I'm a beast? And step away from my castle.
Oh well, one of his dialogue is that he tries to imply that she's suspicious, but no, she's not, she's fine. I'll tell you when we approach someone who's actually suspicious and you shouldn't trust and shouldn't invite back to the chapel. Because there are a couple, when I say couple, there's one in particular that always stands out to me that's like, you really should not trust.
Oh, we've a deep for the church, the deepest.
Okay, yeah, so she's a little crazy. Ow! But yeah, Rain Code, I'll definitely be up for playing. I've seen that there's like a fan game, like I say fan game, it's heavily inspired by Danganronpa, but it's doing enough of its own thing that it's technically not. Called Project Eden, I think it's called, or like Edenfall, or something along that line. That looks kind of interesting as well. Even though it's like, to say it's only inspired with Danganronpa is a bit of a push, when it's like, this character is the ultimate. I was like, oh, you're using that word ultimate, are you, to describe the characters? How heavily influenced by Danganronpa is it actually? And it's 16 people trapped in an environment. Yes, do go on. Tell me why it's only influenced by Danganronpa. Ooh, I need to be careful. I'm going to get shot to death if I'm not careful. Let's back up for a sec. Yeah, there's a bigger guy here. That's the problem. Oh, that just... But then if it's only inspired and it does enough of its own thing, it might actually be able to get officialized, you know? If it is its own thing, it just has inspiration. Which, if that's the case, I always welcome that. I'd always rather something be heavily inspired, but enough of its own thing that it gets to actually, you know, make money and not get them sued, than it just be a fan game online that they can't do anything more with. You know, that it's just like a free thing. Hey, maybe there's a Patreon, you can willingly support them. I'd always rather be able to support those kind of devs. Because inspired or not, no matter how much it is, it's very difficult to make something completely original nowadays. So the usual best route is to start with some inspiration and then work your way around to it. This is where I died. This is the full circle, I think. Because yes, we came from over there, so my echo should be around here somewhere. Probably at the top of this, since we died as soon as we landed. Yeah, it's there. Good. Okay. So he just came down from the other way. Nice. Hope this is safe. Yeah, it is. I think there's something else of worth here before we leave the rooftops. No? Okay. Oh, that dog. Did you ever see what the original translation of Danganronpa called? Oh, what you mean the fan translation? No. What did they call them? Because I've seen like bits of the fan translation where people have like memed on things that haven't aged well with it, but I can't, at least I can't remember. Maybe I have, but I can't remember from my head what they were. This isn't a good space to be. Let me back up. Oh, who can we summon to help us? Is it Alfred again? Oh, it's Henriette. Okay, it's a character that you don't meet in person. It's just an AI-esque assistant you can have for the next boss if you need them. Super high-level schooler. or super level high school level. That's kind of charming. They didn't want to localize. I think that's the thing with every fan translation. Everyone wants... When it's a fan translation... You do it word for word in the Japanese when, you know, there's a reason why localists exist. It's to make it make more sense and give off the same intention. Because if you just translate it word for word, usually you don't actually get the same intention. But yeah, I can imagine that's what happened because they translated it like word for actual word instead of actually looking at it and saying, well, what did they intend with this? That is kind of charming, though. It makes them sound like superheroes. Imagine that Celestia just says, I'm super level high schooler gambler. So, like, what? Oh, are these guys the introduction to Frenzy? I think they are. Although it's unlikely for you to twig Frenzy by getting hit by them. I think you're more likely to die before that actually happens. I think they are the intro to it. The way Frenzy works is that when you're being affected by it, it will build up a bar, sort of like the poison. Except when it fills up, instead of like poisoning you like poison does, it will just rip out a huge chunk of your health. It will take like 80% of your life, and you'll just have to live with it. There's an enemy later in the game, like I said, almost every single encounter but one of them is optional, called a Winter Lantern. And it's the most terrifying enemy of the game because being in its presence builds up Frenzy. And it builds up Frenzy quick enough that the 80% will be twigged. The reason why I'm circling around is because I'm trying to see if there's anything else before I press up to the boss. Because I kind of want to retreat before I fight the boss, because it's in this building. But this leads to an optional area we'll do after this boss. Because once we kill this boss, we're going to be doing pretty much only optional areas for a little while. There's a few little places we can go to do other things before we actually go into the next main zone. It opens right up after this boss. This is like the checkpoint almost. So I'm actually going to return with the Hunter's Mark, spend this, and then we'll go fight this boss. Yeah, because it was actually, obviously I only got into Danganronpa when I played it, when I've been doing these live streams. But from what I could tell, it was actually a pretty decently long time between their original PSP releases in Japan and when they finally made it to the West. Like, I think they were on the Vita in the West or something like that at first. And then they came to like PC and PS4 later. But yeah, the girl we were talking to her, she's over here.
Hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt.
She'll give us courtesy.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I can't imagine what to offer. All I can give is... But would you even...
Now, here's the thing. She says that she can give you her blood. What she means is that she'll put it in a container, and it's a much stronger version of the blood vial. The thing is, the more you take them from her, the more she'll start to get corrupted. And eventually you will ruin the side quest of getting the cord from her later on if you do it too much. So I'm actually going to... I'll accept it once to show it. But that's all you need to do. Don't use it too many times. I think it's like if you use it 5 times. But it will heal you a lot stronger than the vial, and it boosts stamina recovery speed. So that is kind of nice as a last resort.
Oh, kind hunter, thank you. So, that lady, you told her about this place?
Yeah.
Well, she actually talks to me.
Aww.
Only now and then, and she don't mince words.
Yeah.
But she's a kind one. I can tell. A good woman.
Let me get Triumph. I need to get rid of sit down, because that was screwing me over earlier. That one. Because it takes so long to sit down and get back up. I need to be something that's smaller so I can go out of it. So, switch. I'll make you courtesy. Because this is the only one you'll end up usually using. In like, if you're online doing like PvP sort of thing, you use that to kind of be like, alright, I'm ready, let's go. But now let's get back over there, and we can fight our next boss with only 14 vials, and I've got 11,000 blood echoes. Let's actually go and use our resources first. You know, the reason why I came back here. You know, good old short-term memory.
Welcome. Very well.
1, 2. Okay, only 2. 1 there, and 1 there. I'll do.
Farewell,
Because for the record, this is 16 and 12 you need to actually wield it. So you only just barely got enough to be able to wield it in the first place, compared to the others. And then 6 vials, enough for 1 clean attempt. We can buy the Tomb Prospector's gear now as well. Alright, it goes nothing. I think the ward would be closest. I'm trying to think if there's another one we touched that would be slightly closer, but no, I think that is our best one to go to. Which unfortunately makes it quite a bit of a run back, but it is what it is. As I said it earlier, but that's the biggest thing I hope changes in Elden Ring. Don't make the run backs long. They really don't need to be. It doesn't add to the challenge to have to, like, you know, leg it all the way back to the boss. So yeah, this is going to be first attempt, so who knows. Actually, let me... There we go. Hey, Scythe dude, don't mind me. You're the biggest one that's, like, worrying to try and avoid. You're just there. Yeah, don't mind me, guys. I get iframes when I'm opening doors. Haha, this isn't Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is the only one that didn't give you iframes when you're opening doors or interacting with things, and it was evil for it. Ooh, actually, what do I... You're not going to follow me in here, are you? No. I don't have any more fire paper, do I? No. Alright, we'll have to be careful then. Because this is another beast-like enemy, so it would have been nice. This is your second mandatory boss. So the Cleric Beast is optional, and the Blood-Starved Beast is technically optional. You only do the first one if you want to, and you do the second one if you want access to chalices. But then after this, we're going to be doing a lot of optional content before we actually go to the next mandatory area. Oh, it's almost dog-like. I know it's another werewolf-esque being, but it's... This is Vicar Amelia. This fight, it can be kind of tough. It's mandatory, I guess. And yeah, it does play the cleric beast theme. Also, yeah, be wary of shockwaves. I forgot that this boss has shockwaves. But this is also the first, I say the cleric beast technically was as well, but this is the first boss you're likely to notice. You can break the limbs on most big bosses. You can weaken Vicar Amelia by breaking her legs or breaking her arms. It's actually really cool that you can just discover for yourself that if you whack in the right ways and right places, you can start shattering limbs. You just have to keep the pressure up on that specific point. Dun, dun. Whoa! Oh, I was trying to be cheeky with a charge attack then. God, look how little damage we're doing though. Can you see why I wanted to see if I had fire? Oh, we traded. So I don't fancy my odds in this attempt, if I'm honest. That's a grab, that's a grab. Yeah, that's what we need. It's going to do a shockwave. With a deceptively large hitbox. Be carry that. Be very clear of it. Don't just kind of think that you can like narrowly avoid it. The hitbox is deceptively big. How'd that not hit me? Oh, that did. That made up for it. I'm gonna die here, probably. That was bad timing on the heal. I told you, the game will read your heals, so you can't panic heal. Alright, let's just ride this out. I thought I timed that right. Oh, we broke the arm. Good. Not that it matters at this stage. Yeah, there we go. But now, oh boy, we have a little problem. It's to do with our healing. We can't. I think we used the last O I had, so we have to go back, use some blood juice, and then buy some. Yeah, look, we have a flat 0 on the healing. So let's do this. And then go back and buy some more. And if we can, try and get some fire paper. I suppose if I'm really struggling, we're a little bit higher leveled now anyway, so we could go back and try the chalice. Yeah, 15, not enough for a full attempt. Why one of you? Which lowers us down to 10, but it is what it is. So anything I don't care for, I don't mind selling. Like the monocular. I'm never going to use the monocular. I don't like selling weapons and armor. I don't really want to sell these until we have a better understanding. Let's see what we can equip first and go there. Go from there. I could use the poison knives. I could try them. See if I can poison this thing to death. No, I need 3 shells. I was like, do I have enough of them? No, I don't. Right, what can we put on you? Ooh, physical attack 7.3, and when at full HP it goes up further. Yes, please. I think I'll leave it at that. What about you? Alright, 10 heals in a dream, let's go. And we've got a thing, so if we're at full health, we could do extra damage as well. Which is what the little icon next to the lantern underneath our health is going to be now. It's going to be you're doing more damage because of buffs. Is there anything else I should probably have? Just in case we get a use out of it, I'll put that there as well. So fire paper, knives, and bone marrow ash, so our quicksilver bullets do a little bit more damage. I'll start on the poison knives because I want to see how much they actually help. If we really struggle, we can get an assistant with us. But I've more often than not, I've been okay being able to beat this boss without having to get an assistant, so I'd like to. As I said, there's only a couple fights, so I like to get assistants because they're a pain in the neck. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to keep on throwing this until we know the poison's hit. Then you'll know when the poison's hit because the number in the corner that says its health will go. So we're still trying to build up on it against its poison resistance right this second. Need to actually pay attention to when it's about to attack more. Oh, it just killed us? God dang it. Oh, I thought I timed that dodge as well. Oh, well. Well, we're not going to have enough poison knives to try that strategy, so that goes out the window. Because it wasn't enough to poison it last time, or to twig the poison, so its poison resistance must be higher than that. There's a boss later on that if you bring poison knives, you can turn into a joke, but that's not it. So let's get rid of you, and let's position you here, because we didn't even get to use our gun. And we'll just go in, guns blazing, literally with guns and blazing. Get stamina back so we can easier circumnavigate you. Don't mind me, Scythe dude. Get some stamina back so when you go to do that, we can... Ow! I would have preferred if you didn't swing that fast. God dang it! Come on! But that's frenzied. You see how like, it's trying to tickle up and then it's going to go back down. So if that hits full, it will just snatch like 80% of your life. It doesn't give a fuck. It will just do it. Alright, round 3. And we're still very underprepared for this, but we'll make it work. Never fucking mind, Jesus. Oh dear. That ended as soon as it began, but we did do more damage on the swing. Well, I still haven't actually used the Quicksilver thing yet. I went, I'm ready for this, and then just got, no, you're not. Ah, jeez. Let's do that, and we will get the assistant. Fine, we'll get the assistant. That does mean I need these enemies to be, like, dealt with, because otherwise the assistant will prioritize them instead of helping me out. Ow. And who knows, maybe these guys will drop me some vials, that'd be nice. That would be nice. And that'll make the assistant, and we'll just press on and try and deal with some enemies before they get here, so they just come to us instead of aggroing, hopefully. Yes, she is. Is that? I'm not sure actually. They're using a Kirk hammer. It is a she. Okay. There's a Kirk hammer and torch. What the heck? That's not helpful. Get a gun out. Let's go. When you do this, every single enemy in the game, bosses included, get more health. It's just a way of balancing it out. They become a little bit more sturdy. Ow. Oh boy. I don't have high hopes. I really don't have high hopes. Alright, do me a favor. Where are you? Don't die instantly. Don't make this a waste. Let's have fun with this. Let's overcome the odds. Oh, that does good damage, actually. Let's just nab this so it's not in the way. There we go. That's why I wanted the aggro drawn away, so we can have an easier time prioritizing it. Whilst it's all focused on Henriette, because they're doing the full brunt of the damage, I can sneak in with these. Then I'm deliberately not attacking for a while to get the boss to try and re-aggro onto Henriette. I just gotta be careful it doesn't kill her, otherwise we're in trouble. Oh, okay, she healed. Oh, that wasn't a long enough charge. Wait, it's aggroed on me. Dang it! I got caught up in that. Alright, but we got a plan. Let's get Henriette in there, and yeah, we can do this. I just really need to make sure Vicar Amelia's priority is not me. I was nervous for this fight, because I know this fight can go foobar. And once it does, you have to deal with the fact it's still early enough into the game that you don't have the resources to necessarily fix your mistake. So I might need to go kill a few things to just give myself some more vials. Assuming they're generous enough to drop some for me. Which he's not. Oh, you're here. We could sidetrack and do this.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. Not to go near the tomb below Henrik. An old hunter. And he's my...
Let's do this now then. Let's detour. Because it will give us a chance to get more resources. Back when we fought Father Gascoigne, there's now a hunter that's gone insane. And she intends to go kill them. If you let her go on her own, she will lose the fight. So you need to go with her so you can continue the quest. She needs to live, so you need to go help her. Alright, where are ye? I can hear you. There you are. I was gonna say, our friend the Crow will show up to help in the fight. Oh. Oh, look at that go. Oh, I hit both of them by accident. It's alright, she'll understand. Got ya, you're done.
That wasn't necessary of you.
Well, you're welcome.
But you have my thanks.
Yep.
We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah.
He was falling apart. I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
No can do. We're going to be helping you out a few more times in this, because you give us those cool, like, dual blade weapons later on.
Try to keep your leave the...
Alright, that was a nice distraction. I thought you could only do that after Vicar Amelia died, so I was kind of surprised that she was there, ready to go. We still have the problem of, oh, you know, no real resources, but at least we have some echoes to buy some more. And I could have just used the lantern there. I completely... Cathedral Ward, here we go. My brain just immediately went, let's go here to get it. Good, now. That's still not enough to get like a full set. I don't use these. No interest in using these. I'm just trying to stock up a little bit. I will be using the Madman's Knowledge later on. And I probably will use the Hunter's Bone, so I'll hold off on that. Oh, look at how much they give you. Sell them. Oh, I don't know. That's too... It'd be too rude to not. They're right there. Then I can use it to give myself more of an edge over here. It'd be way too rude not to. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. Let's do that. Yeah, now I suddenly feel a lot more comfortable. Jesus. I completely forgot that they sold that well. Anyway. Now let's try this again. Feature reward. Clear out some basic enemies. Get Henrietta. Or Henriette. God, it's 2 o'clock already. This game, I lose time playing this game. It's one of those things. I genuinely just lose hours. I just sink into it. I'm sure we all have those kind of games though, right? Like, you just have that one game where you genuinely say, oh, I'll play it for like half an hour, and then you lose a day because you just enjoy it so much. This is it to me. I mean, like, Nirvana, just playing this game. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but this game's genuinely right up there as one of my all-time favorite games of, like, ever. But like, as I said at the start of this, it wasn't the first time I played through it that made me believe that. I thought it was enjoyable, but I kind of just left it at that when I first finished it. It was coming back to it and doing more playthroughs and exploring the lore and the world of it more that eventually made me go, actually, no, this game's fucking phenomenal. There's a lot under the surface that really sell you on it. You just have to get there first. You have to have the curiosity to find out for yourself. Missed. I was hoping I'd be in range. Okay, she got here quick enough. Let's back up. Let's back up. No, she's gonna try and fight that goddamn thing, isn't she? This is why I want to aggro. Get back here. Run away. She's dead. God damn it. Nope. What's over here? What's this? Knowing this? Prevents HP. Ooh, okay. So if you're fighting a hunter and they keep on healing, you can throw that at them to make it so they can't. Is there anything else here? Hey, another cosmetic. We can put a hat. We can put a top hat on our messenger now. Let's actually do them at some point. Actually go back and put some cosmetics on. Spice it up a little. I at least have 3 of those kind of games, right? There's a couple much lighter hearted games as well that at some point I'll play through probably on stream. Because the same thing. More so from my youth. I just love them and love going back to them. The one that always makes people go, huh? When they look at the rest of my, like, all-time favourite games, and then they see SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom in there, and they're like, what's that one doing in there? And I'm like, well, you don't understand, the game's great. They're like, you got all this Final Fantasy, and this Bloodborne, and this Devil May Cry, and then there's fucking SpongeBob in your top 10. What's going on here? Alright, let's try this without Henrietta. We're a few levels stronger, so hopefully that'll make some difference. Her damage does feel better, to be fair. Maybe it's just in my head, but it does feel like I'm hitting a bit harder when I actually land my hits. Where is my echoes? There they are. I'm just shooting to get the chip damage. I'm not trying to actually get a parry, because I don't think you can with this thing. I think it's too big. As I'm more just kind of... There we go. Alright, both its hands were like limbs on its wrists of damage, so it can still use them, it's just going to be a lot looser. She's regenerating. That's not health regen, that's limb regeneration. That's what I wanted. Break a leg. If we were super lucky, that next strike would have broke the other leg. And then we would have got another parry. I got too cocky. It's regenerating limbs. Oh shit. Dodge. Need to back up a little bit. Yeah, that was risky. I need to stop going for the charge attacks for a bit. It's costing me too much. I need to try and get in and get some chips. That's because I want to break limbs to try and get more parries. And that's just letting me take unnecessary damage. Oh, well, dang it. That's healing. That I need to interrupt. Where's its head? Damn it! I missed the parry. I didn't know where its head was. Do or die. No, 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 no. It's not fair when you heal. You're the bad guy. It, okay. But that was a lot better of an attempt. That was a far better one. So the levels did make enough of a damage difference to give us some more survival. The problem is healing. We don't have many healing resources. It's our ongoing problem. Yeah, we have one. Alright, let's go try and find some things to kill. To get some back. That's bullets, that's not what I need. No, that's not a good idea. If I desperately wanted them immediately, I could go back to like the very first area of the game and kill like the basic enemies there. And besides, there's someone we needed to talk to over there to try and see if we could convince them to the chapel. So that might be a good idea, actually, to go back that way. That idiot dog just ran straight into the fire to try and get to me. Actually, yeah. Waste less time. Let's just get over there. It's, what is it, 10 past 2 now. I'll go on to like 3-ish and then I'll start wrapping it up. I think that's about as late as I'm prepared to push my luck. Sorry, excuse me. And of course, I might as well try and see if I can buy a few more. Let's go back to literally the start and just kind of clean house quickly to get some more resources. Because my experience in levels, I'm not too fussed about that as a whole. The extra boost was nice, and it definitely was felt, but I just need resources. That's my problem. I need to be able to have a little bit more breathing room. I think if you come back up to this door, there's something for us now.
Oh, well, hello.
Yeah.
Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume?
Yes, this is Yosefka, and this is her clinic.
If you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yosefka's clinic.
Don't send anyone to Yosefka's clinic.
Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look
This is the thing, so you can send them to the chapel with the creepy dude, or send them to the clinic with the seemingly nice lady, and it's the other way around. The creepy dude's more than happy to look after them. Yosefka, no, they will end up dead. Not yet, but they will end up dead.
If you can please.
Oh, damn it, I was hoping she'd give us...
You please.
No. If you help her out, she will give you her blood instead of the lady at the chapel. And her blood is more valuable and more effective, and you can do it as much as you want. But, you know, you're sending people to their dooms because they won't survive if they are at Yosefka's. I can't open this on this side yet. We have to come round. Right, let's go basic mook hunting to try and get some resources up. Please drop some vials. One of you guys. You dropped them in like the bucket full earlier. Right, that's one. One. But in all of you. Are you kidding me? Come on, guys. The odds. It's the moment I want them. Alright, fine. Let's see if you'll drop some for me. Three, that's better. See, the executioner can do it. Why can't the rest of you? Alright, that's a bit better. Right. I need to get to that person who like didn't like us and see if we can convince them to go to the chapel. they were a little ways away anyway. That's early game stuff, huh? They're really not much of a threat now. I just wish they would drop something, make it worth the while. Oh, I need to be careful not to actually, you know, die. Just more bullets. I don't want to heal because otherwise it just makes more work for me. Because I can just reset to the Hunter's Dream to get my health back when I need to. It's bullets, that's not what I need. If I get to like... Oh, actually, I can show off this shortcut. I think there's one here. Yes. So I can get to that person quicker. That might be willing to be invited to the clinic. Even though they really don't like us.
An outsider working. Well, don't just stand. Don't you have work? Go slit some throats. Oh, trot along.
Oh, well, she's going that way then. It doesn't seem like she's too keen anyway, but it'll do. Alright, let's reawaken. Let's buy some more vials, and then hopefully Henriette will fucking live, and we'll get to the boss with her, and that should hopefully be the one. That would be nice. Is there very much like a live streaming curse kicking in a little here? Because I usually don't have that much trouble with Vicar Amelia. I usually get it done in like 2 or 3 goes. But no, I'm resource stricken. I'm getting no luck with enemies dropping the the blood vials. When you get into late game, you cease to register as a problem because you have like 500 vials, and so you just stop caring. It's just early game. It's a problem. Let's give you the hat. Yes! Now all of them wear trilbies. Yes! Is there anything of worth in the incense shop? I could buy a lot of... Let's do 10. So we've still got a little bit of insight. So I said we're approaching the point anyway where we're going to need to get rid of our insight, so I don't mind spending. And let's go you. And we need an insight anyway because you spend 1 to summon. Yeah, so you can't just constantly just summon a whole army. I say that it caps at 3, I believe. I think that in Dark Souls 3 there was a way of making that you could up it to 4 for like a certain magic. But the general rule is that you can do up to 2 buddies. You can't quad it. Oh, here's the miserable old lady.
What do you think This whole mess that Yarnum's in, it's all your fault. You put it to the outsiders. Our blood's ruined. Don't you come. You. I know.
Well, at least she's safe here.
The hunter, thank you. To that well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation.
Yeah, she's not as keen, but it's nice that she's around. Alright, there's 2 people safe, an actual safe, because if you send them to Yosef, because they're screwed. Oh, nice, more vials. See, he understood the memo. But what's the rest of yours? What's the rest of yours deal? I was trying to hope I could catch both of them in the log, which is why I swapped it at the last second. Ow. I need to stop trying to show off. I need to stop trying to show off. I kept on trying to do the flick trick, and I was just, it's like, they're just going to kill me if I keep on trying this, but I was determined to get it off once. You know, you're just so dead set on doing one particular thing. Because I wanted to swap to the small version whilst also hurting the enemy, and it just wasn't happening. I won't practice in here because I'll end up hitting someone. I just wanted to do that and get it to work in a combo and keep it going, but no, it wasn't happening. Oh well, we didn't lose much. Oh, actually, maybe the bird will drop us something. No, of course you wouldn't. Oh, you have our echoes. Give it back. And maybe a... Oh, fine, bullets. Right, what I'm going to do, before I summon What's-Her-Face, I'm going to make sure the coast is actually clear, and then come back and get her. Oh, I hit the corner. That's unfortunate. Hey. Uh-oh, let's back up. Alright, back up to 20. Right, and you've buggered off down there, right? Are you going to stay there? Let's get rid of you as well, because you look like you've got a gun of some kind. Okay, you do come back up, okay. Ow. If we're still struggling, there is another area we can go to, but I always usually do this boss, then that area, so I kind of want to try and stick to the pattern if I can. And Blue Elixir, I believe, makes it, yeah, harder for you to be detected by enemies when you're using it. Okay. If you could stay there. So we can get you. I just need to hear if she's come back, if he's coming back up yet. Okay, I can hear it moving, so I'm going to literally wait for it to go up and then go back down, because I want to make sure Henriette doesn't aggro to it and get killed immediately again, like before. We didn't want that, would we? Wish I could see it, though. Screw it, let's run for it. Good, you are still following. Alright, I'm back again. What is this, like attempt 7? Okay. And although it'll seem like I'm doing less damage, it's just because, you know, extra buddy means that it gets more health. Yeah, you get its attention. Oh, I clocked it in the head as it spun round. That's a grab, yeah. I'm glad that you were aggroed on me then, because you probably would have caught Henriette. I'm being very cheeky. I'm just letting Henriette take everything here. Let's back up for a second because it's gag bird on me. Henriette needs to heal though. That would be nice. Okay, she did. Good. We could break a leg to get a stagger again, that'd be cool. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get caught by something there. I was in the firing range. Right, now it's aggroed on me a little bit. Let's wait for... Oh! She broke the leg. Alright, nearly there, Vic. Yeah, bullying! Yeah, we win! That's what I felt like we did. We just bullied her. But we finally won. Thank you, Henriette. You were a great service. Alright. That's how the fight should go. But we won. We got there. We just had to bully the boss to death. That's basically what we did. The moment you touch this, you end essentially Act 1 of the game. Because like this moves the entire plot forward. So when you're ready...
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
And this is your giant hint at where you should be going next.
You think now to betray me?
To try and find Master Willem.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
After doing that, I said you're now officially in Act 2 of the game. And you'll notice something's different the moment you poke your head outside. So let's do that quickly before we go back to the Hunter's Dream to level up and whatnot. The big difference, the big thing that changed, is that the sun's completely set. It's now nighttime in Yharnam. It's why I said earlier that some enemies will actually now go to sleep. It's nighttime, so that big open courtyard had like 2 or 3 of the super big guys in there. They'll sit down and sleep for the night now. So they'll only aggro if you choose to go up and smack them. So you can more freely explore that courtyard if it was too dangerous for you. So I'm going to go back. And oppositely, the next area we're going to has, by a country mile, the easiest boss in the game. Oh, what's this that's been left for us? I had the blood drunk hunter. What was this again? Is this invasion? Its pupil would collapse, turn to mush, beast. Oh, no, this is so you can access a nightmare. Okay. You know, I was saying earlier that the last area are nightmare zones. You need this before you can access them. But yeah, there's a thing later on. We won't be going to it straight away because it's an extremely hazardous area. And of course, between the optional areas, the super easy one and the super hard one, I'm going to go to the super easy one first. You know, go figure. Do that, and then I'll buy... Believe it or not, I'm going to go buy some more blood echoes. I don't think we have access to make runes still yet. No, I think the next boss is what I'm thinking of that we need to actually do. Oh, hang on. We got something for that, didn't we? Yeah, gold pendant. Let's break that. Gold blood gem. Let's see what we can do with you. Attack versus beasts up. Okay, so only against beasts enemies. I said, well, as we go through, we'll eventually start encountering kin more and more. So that only has so much relevance. I suppose it would be better than that. Yeah, I'll do that for now. Only for now, but when we get better stuff later on, it'll be going. Just because we're going to have kin later in the game appear more often than beasts, so it will lose its relevance. Anything new to say?
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked today,
Ludwig, yeah,
and so ascend to.
Okay, where do I want to go? The Grand Cathedral, because that's the closest to it, and then we're going to be heading to a forest on the outskirts. And that leads to a humorous boss if you know a little fun trick. It's a boss as one of 2 that gets stronger the more insight you have. So oppositely, going in with less insight will make it easier. The 2 symbols now next to it, one of them is going to be more damage to beasts, and the other is just more damage because we're at full health. Which is why they're slightly different shades. You guys are still here, though. Ow. Ow! But you see, the big guy way back over there, he's skipping now. Get up, get up, get up, get up! Ah! We need to get gems. Once we actually get the ability to use like the rune gems, then things will start getting interesting. They'll start getting spicy. Because like one of them, it'll be like when you do visceral attacks, you'll get health regardless. And of course, everyone's favourite ones, there's 3 different runes that boost the amount of experience you get. You can get more blood echoes, and blood echoes, and they stack. But down here, the fun thing about this area, I say fun, is that the enemies are harder than the boss. There are a few enemies in here that you might sit there and go, oh, hang on a minute, that's kind of hazardous. But if you can make it all the way to the boss, it's a free ticket once you know the trick, and I'll explain it when we get there. But this area, it's a bigger area than it looks, and there are big dogs. It's not the main woods-esque zone of the game, that's later, but there is some forestry because we are on the outskirts of Yharnam now. And that beast damage is pulling its weight. Again at the time. I'll go until whichever happens first, 3 o'clock or the next boss, and then I'll wrap up. This zone isn't that long, but it depends on how the enemies are. It could end up taking longer, you know? If the enemies don't play ball with me, and or if I get lost for a second. Actually, I say that, I've only got about 20 minutes. It's unlikely I'll get to the boss in 20 minutes, but we'll still see how much we can do. See, how many bullets we're getting. Come on. Give me blood vials in that quantity. Eventually it will turn into that, which is why I said don't stress, like, in mid to late game about vials too much, because eventually you'll get loads. Alright, gotta go. Alright, no worries, Jonathan. You look after yourself. But now we enter our X location, which you can already hear from, like, the cackling and the odd screaming. It's a very pleasant and welcoming place that we're going to love every second of. What I'll probably do, I'm making my mental map right this second as we go, is there's a shortcut about a third of the way through this area. I think getting to that and opening it will make a good ending point, because then there's progression to work off on the next stream. And then either tomorrow or Tuesday, that's depending, because I want to make sure I do some more actual work on the Danganronpa video. So I might take tomorrow off to make sure I actually, you know, do it. Stop procrastinating so much. But either tomorrow or Tuesday, we'll do more Bloodborne and start preparing for Elden Ring on Friday. Which I'm so excited for. We're so close to Elden Ring. I do want to try and get at least one Dark Souls stream in before next Friday. Like, to show off what Dark Souls is like, the original. But if I do that, I'm telling you right now, it won't be the whole game. I will do like a one-off, like, showcase stream, if anything. Like, just for funsies, and then just make that what it is. Because as much as this will get me smited in some communities, I don't really like Dark Souls 1 that much. I like it enough to play through it to the end, but it's not something I would willingly be like, oh yeah, sure, I really want to go and play that game again and go all the way back to the start and do everything. You know, like, I find the first half of the game alright and gets kind of interesting in places. I find mid-game, which is like getting through the castle bit and Anor Londo, boring, and then it has at least to me personally, and Anor Londo, I find it to be a pain in the neck to navigate and just not fun to navigate because of enemy positions being kind of not as well thought out as they really should have been. And the boss at the end of Anor Londo, I know it's like treated as like one of the greatest bosses of all time, but I don't care for Ornstein and Smo. I've never been that hot on that boss. I'm not as hateful towards it as I used to be. but I still feel that it's a lot of people are like, oh no, it's not that it's badly designed, I promise, it really isn't, it's really a good designed boss, you're just not good enough. And it's like, no, I've been playing video games my entire life, I know when something's badly fucking designed, and all I'm seeing is smell of that. It's just because they're super hard as well as being poorly designed that all the die-hard fans just go, well, it's just that you're not good enough. And that's a terrible argument. It genuinely is. It always annoys me when that becomes a thing. When people are like, oh, they try and ignore genuine criticism that could help future titles of a series. You know, things that the directors and game developers and whatnot always like to listen out for. To have it get silenced just because some diehard doesn't want to accept that his precious little game's got a problem. Some of my favorite games of all time that have been with me my entire life have major gaping problems. We were literally playing Evil Within 2 and I was talking about how much I didn't like the flamethrower boss of that game. You know, and I love that game. Or like in this, there's one particular boss we'll get to, admittedly much later in the game, but when we get to it, the one thing I'll tell you is that it sucks. And everyone knows it sucks. It's a really badly designed and poorly placed and illogical boss for you to fight. You're just like, why is this here? Why am I doing this, you know? I say the next boss we're actually approaching isn't winning any awards anytime soon either, if you catch my drift. It's just... the difference is that the other boss that really sucks, you can get unfairly just randomly killed for no good reason, whilst this boss is just a joke. It's just pathetically easy. But we are actually getting close to that shortcut, so I'll probably wrap up in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Because yeah, there's shortcuts over there. There's just... oh right, this is the I think... no. Okay, I'll just say there's one bird of this group that its AI is never turned on. As in, it will never aggro. It will just sit there and look at you. And I was hoping that last one I left was there, but no, it wasn't. But there's one thing that its AI just says it's just never turned on, and so it's like that. But let's ride this lift down, which will create our shortcut. We'll go back, spend our resources. And then, how long have I been streaming for today? Nearly 5 hours. Yeah, I'd say that's a good stopping point. But then those 5 hours have flown by. And I'll say it again, I think it's a testament to how much this game means to me and how much I enjoy it. That 5 hours just zipped by and I really didn't notice. Which is why I'm kind of more telling myself, we're going back and we're wrapping up. Because if I just say, yeah, we'll go back and heal, I'll heal and go, oh, actually, we could do this. And it'll just be another session of it, you know.
Very well.
Only one level. Okay, let's put it in endurance, make it a bit more even in that sense.
Farewell, May.
Yes, thank you, Dole. Okay, so I will wrap it up here for now. Actually, I'll buy this, so I will forget next time. So let's do that. Okay. Next time, when we come back for Bloodborne, either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm undecided. If I stream Monday, I definitely won't Tuesday. Look at it that way. I'm going to linger here, so it reminds me to do it next time. We'll finish off this chalice, and then we will go into that foresty bit again and take down the boss, and basically do a lot of optional content before we actually go to the next proper area. Because there's like 3 things of note that we can go to now. And I'm going to, in my mind, do it from easiest to hardest, but we'll go anyway. But until then, as always, thank you so much for watching. It's always a blast to sit down and get to do this and kind of bounce off you guys. I'll see you then, yeah, and there should, if I, stop procrastinating, be another Danganronpa video before the end of the day. So we can actually get a move on with that, so I can move on to chapter 4 of that. But until then, take care now, peace.